Such beautiful music. Try mod view. What's that? Sharpen your sword. No. Hi, Tam. I'm back. It's only been 2 weeks. Or something. New stuff. What's that? What's mod view? Is that where it puts like a little inferior label next to everybody who's not a mod? Or maybe it puts targets on them? Alright, I think I've got everything set up properly. My OBS is... I had to reset it up. Thanks, Tam. We're doing all right. You know, we're hanging in there. It sounds good? Okay. Yeah, you know, it's sad. But what can you do? We're trying to start the streams back up again. You know, actually, it would have started earlier, but then recently, in addition to other things going on, my computer, yeah, it is such as life. I agree. And, you know, another part of life is your computer just decides to self-destruct. Or maybe I destroyed it, you know. I don't know. The drives were getting all messed up, and I was trying to do virus scans, and I did. It was a whole big thing. But I had to eventually. I had to reformat my Windows drive and reinstall Windows, and so I had to reinstall OBS, and it's like all. Right now, it's just barely holding together. Huh? I know. Yeah, you know. It does kind of suck, but it's getting back to normal now. Yeah, I didn't lose too much. I had backups that were pretty recent, but there was a couple of things that are a little bit annoying, but... And it was just the Windows drive, so like all of my art files and stuff are on the other drive. They're all fine. That stuff's all backed up in the cloud anyway. Well, most of it is. Yeah, it's fresh. That's true. But, well, anyway, I'm back now, and we're returning to normalcy, and we're gonna finally play more Gauntlet. Yeah, it's minty fresh. It is. It's beautiful. And now I'm gonna go ahead and like reinstall all my programs that are gonna make it not fresh anymore. Yes. How are you doing, Tam? How's everything going? You know, with virus life. We still haven't gotten any viruses yet, so that's good. You know, things could be worse. We could have... Although we may have had computer well, you know, we thought we had computer viruses, but it could have just been Jennifer just had a faulty drive, and then I just at the same time had weird Windows update problems or something. But it seemed virus-like. Are we ready to play more Gauntlet? Let's see. Still got all my games. We got the password, I think. So we should be able to just pick up where we left off. Uh-oh. How do you want to open this file? I'm going to have to choose a file. How about with... What was I was using FCUX for these things before, wasn't I? It's, you know, it's either that or Nestopia. But I've been using FCUX longer, so I'll just keep using that. Okay, how's this sound? Oh, why is it doing that? What happened? Why is there a black bar there? When did that happen? Wait, hold on a second. Is that because of the thing? I think... So, yeah, like... I'm trying out having my computer at a higher resolution, and it might be messing with some things. And I'm not sure why there's like a black bar there. That's kind of weird. Let me see. Yeah, it's definitely the emulator. OBS. I can't click on it. No. No, it's not letting me click on it. Also, it sounds really quiet. I think I have this sound turned down as well. That's no good. Okay, there, now it should be normal. Daily blue screens of death. That sucks. Computers are always breaking down. Just requires constant maintenance, doesn't it? Constant money. You're gonna move to a new place in 2 weeks? You're gonna be more comfy? Well, that's good news. Olive mirror cursor. Oh yeah, there's something weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, wait a second. Hey, let me try doing this. It must just be a setting that's weird. Okay, yeah, if I just do that... Wait, now why is it sized weird? Why is the size weird? Are you looking at the stream? Oh, I forgot to mention that my friend Jerry is sitting on the couch.
Am I?
He's lurking. He was just... I don't want to call him out because he's a lurker. He's lurking. He's lurking on the couch right now, our friend. He's keeping us comfy right now. Age. Look, it's Jerry. He's in the chat.
How can he be in the chat in real life at the same time?
I don't know. It's a paradox. The real lurking. Yeah, Tam's amazed. Well, should I just... Man, I should have just kept everything the same size. I didn't think it would mess it up like this. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Like, it's the size of the screen is the same, but then in the inside the capture, it's like, I wish I could hear it. Can I show this? Yeah, it looks like this. Like, it looks like that, and there's like extra black space around. I don't really know why. Automatic. Maybe I should do this. Oh, because I have to switch to this. Apparently. That seemed to fix it. Oh, now it's big. Must be because of, like, just an artifact of... Yeah, see, now everything is... Hey, Veritasu! Yeah, back to Gauntlet, that's right. I guess just because I changed my resolution, it messed everything up, somehow. Alright. Dude, I can't even resize it. I can't even resize... It's not letting me resize it. Why is it like locked in place? I can't do anything. Maybe I should just delete it and then re-add it. What a pain. If I do that with all the screens. Hey, Mr. Leo. How's it going? I'm back. I know, I was doing that to try to grab the screen, but I can't. It won't let me click on it. It won't let me click on the screen to resize it. It's pretty weird. Why is it doing that? Well, yeah, it's basically working. It's so weird. Oh, it was locked. Ah, that's why. Okay. I don't know why it was locked. I just have to resize it. All right. There we go. I know. Yes, I know. I wasn't aware it was locked for some reason. For whatever reason. Okay, I'll have to do this with all my windows. It kind of sucks, but it can be fixed. There. Yeah, there's a couple little changes, little differences. You know, after I reinstalled Windows, there's some things that got a little bit changed around. That is computery stuff. I have to re-download. No. Well, no, because like all of those like library files are all on a different drive, and that drive is fine as far as I know. Yeah, I don't know. There might have been a way to fix Windows without wiping the Windows drive and reinstalling it, but I couldn't figure it out. Just eventually, it was either that or I was gonna have to bring it into the computer shop and spend a bunch of money, which I was willing to do, but. Yeah, so, yeah, no, I don't have to... The only thing that I lost was, like, the Windows drive just basically had, like... It had some user files, like, which I had backed up, but like, I hadn't backed them up in, like, 6 months, so I lost, like, some things, like, on my iTunes and, I might have lost some email, stuff like that, but it's not the end of the world. Yes, I have all my legit cards, don't worry. Yeah, well, I mean, it didn't lose too much. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was, you know, the best decision at the time. I mean, maybe I probably should have, like, tried to get just a few more. Well, I guess it was too late. I should have tried to back things up a little bit more before I started messing with it some more. But like, yeah, I didn't expect that. So I made like an antivirus boot disk, and I didn't expect that after using that, I wouldn't be able to boot from Windows anymore. Like the main problem was, you know, because the antiviruses weren't working. So I thought, and you know, I was trying to find out what was going on. So eventually, I resorted to making a antivirus boot disk where it just circumvents Windows and it does the antivirus from the. I guess I'll start playing the game now. From outside of Windows, which is the most. Oh wait, you know what else? Also, I forgot to like install a controller as well. I'll just use the old Super Nintendo controller. Probably doesn't really need any installation. Use the Wii U Pro controller. Might need to install some software. But I think this should work without any issue. Even though they're being a bit touchy when I was using them before. Just use my old Super Nintendo controller. Yeah, I was gonna do that and I just didn't get around to it. There's so many things that need to be reinstalled when you destroy your Windows. Yeah, well, you know what, Sam? I do have an NES controller, but I just haven't been using it for a while because It like needs to be cleaned. Like the D-pad is sticky and the buttons were sticky or they were not. Like I think it needs to be cleaned or something, but I never got around to it. So I started I'm using the Super Nintendo controller to play NES games. Don't tell anyone, okay? Don't give away my secret. Well, remember Gauntlet? Let's get back to Gauntlet. Remember we were playing this like a couple weeks ago? Okay. Gotta configure my controls. Okay, this is probably gonna be easy. Oh, it's not reading it. Okay. I probably just have to reset the window. I bet it's not gonna be an issue. Let me stop this. Yeah, classical music? Is it? Is this a piece of classical music? I was not aware of that. Oh, good, it works. See? I knew it would work. These old school controllers just don't tend to have too many issues. Like trying to use the Wii U Pro controller with the adapter, you have to like... I think the adapter might need to be... It has some software or something, I'm not sure. But it is worth it to use that Wii U Pro controller, but I'll just do that another time. Okay. Yeah, look at that, now I can play. Alright, I think everything is good now. Let's see, how does this work again? You hold A and press start to continue? This game is so weird, you know? It has it hides the password screen from you. And I got my code, we can continue and everything. Alright. Wait. Oh, there we go. Seems familiar. Well, I don't recognize it. I'm not like a big expert of classical music, though. But, I don't know, it sounds like video game music to me. I guess it sounds a little bit classical. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na.
It sounds kind of like a harpsichord.
Like a harpsichord. Harpsichord music.
Could be Bach. He did a lot of...
Could be Bach.
Harpsichord concertos. But I'm not good enough to know. I don't recognize it.
That's my friend Jerry.
For
everybody who just came in, that's my friend Jerry, and he's lurking. He's hanging out today, and he's gonna be lurking on the stream. So special guest there. Okay. Ow, bad start. Playing some Gauntlet. Whoa, what did I do? I'm gonna have to reset. Luckily, it saves your path. This keyboard is getting in the way. I need to put this somewhere or something. No. What is it doing? Stop that. What happens? Okay. I'm just gonna put this. Yeah, I have another thing that happened was that the keyboard that I usually use, the wireless one, like kind of broke. So I'm using a backup keyboard right now, but it has wire. It has kind of a short wire. It's kind of annoying. Okay, that was just I was just warming up. All right, let's play for real now. It's okay. It saves your password, so I don't have to re-enter it. So that's pretty nice. You grab this key. Kill that dude. Not gonna grab that. Don't want that box. It's like garbage. Try to play carefully. This is pretty good. Okay. Pretty good. So it's kind of good to just charge into the enemies a little bit because you do melee damage if you just run into them. But if you just stand there and they lost focus. Oh, did it? Oh, it's good. It's good now though, right? Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, they didn't really, unfortunately, retain the digitized voice in the arcade, but they have a little bit. You at least get to hear the characters say "ow, ow." You have that, but you don't get any like actual talking. You just get "ow." So at least it's got something now. You can see it now, right? Everything looks good now, right? Bach did 10 million songs, yeah, so it could be. But I don't know. I think that it's probably just. It could. I guess that song is probably from the arcade. But some of this, I think a lot of this music was composed for the NES game. And it's probably just like just general video gamey kind of music.
I'm looking it up, and a lot of people are saying it sounds like Bach.
Sounds like Bach-like, but not necessarily. Yeah, it's not too surprising, because there's a lot of songs that are like new to this version of the game that weren't in the arcade. No, it's good. It's a pretty good soundtrack. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to nuke these guys.
There's a lot of arcade games that just use random music, like Spy Hunter uses the theme to Peter Gunn.
Yeah, this is true.
Like, there's other games that also do that, and sometimes they get in trouble. Like, the Zelda theme was originally Bolero, and they had to change it because...
It was Bolero?
Yeah, because the composer was still alive. They thought.
Oh, you mean, is that before they released it?
Before they released it, yeah.
Oh, and then they made their own theme, which is probably,
Which is better.
It's probably better anyway, yeah. Four variants? Wait, which game are you talking about? Well, it looks interesting.
Or the Game Gear Micro.
The Game Gear Micro.
They look too tight.
One of those strategy games? So is that going to be like... So the Game Gear is getting like its own little mini thing now?
There's 4 different menus, and each one has like a selection of 4 games. It's very tight.
Oh, I forgot you could just hold the button down. Turbo. Automatic. This game has automatic turbo.
Speaking of major consoles, I got the Turbo Graphics 16 mini.
You did?
I did.
How is it?
Pretty good. It's missing there's a game called Legendary Axe.
Right.
That I would consider that to be like, when I think Turbo Graphics 16, it's not on there.
Yeah, I've always wanted to try that game.
It's pretty cool. It's kind of...
Yeah, it seems the way we play it's like a platformer.
Yeah.
I always used to get it confused with Golden Axe. But now I know that
No, they're
Golden
very
Axe is the
different.
beat 'em up, and Legendary Axe is the Turbo Graphics platformer. Which I haven't actually played it, but I've seen someone do a playthrough of it. Looks pretty cool.
The thing that's lame about the TurboGrafx 16 thing, it came with Snatcher, but it's only the Japanese version.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it's not in English?
Not at all.
And there is an English version now.
I think the English version was released
that's
for-
right, because
for Sega CD.
there was only for Sega CD. It wasn't. The TurboGrafx version wasn't released, but yet they still released. I mean, that's too bad they couldn't translate it, but at least it's released so people can play it.
Yeah, I think there's like a translation map. I'm gonna see if I can like.
Yeah, but they couldn't be bothered to put that on themselves.
No. I mean, they probably couldn't do that, but
Probably couldn't do that for legal reasons.
But I'm gonna see like a lot of people hack these things and put different games on there.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to figure that out.
Mm. So there's a Phantasy Star 1 on Game Gear. Is it the same as the Master System one? Oh, the Ages one. Auto mapping for the dungeons. Did the original one have that too? There are some Phantasy Star games on the Game Gear. They're not much of RPGs. Oh, that's better. At least not a lot. They're like interactive novelizations. Oh. There's so many mini consoles now. When are they going to release a Wonder Swan mini console? Or what about a 3DO mini? When are they going to release that? What about a Jaguar mini? I think every console should have a mini console. When are they going to release the universal mini console that has like 30 games from every console?
There is like a
Hey, Asian Waste, thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
there's a like a retro handheld. I forget. I think Evercade. I don't know if it's out yet, but and you buy cartridges and it comes with like a collection of data games.
That's cool.
Taito games. Whatever. It's interesting. Not sure why I had that cartridges.
People like cartridges, it's true. PS5 mini, I'm sure that'll be very soon, yes.
The PS5 mini will only be 6 feet tall.
6 feet tall.
As opposed to 20 feet tall as it is now.
Well, that'll be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, did I need to go get the clue first? Or do I, already have the clue? I guess I better go get it just in case. Which one? Was it the left one? Better go get the clue. Persona 4 Golden is on Steam? Oh. Is that the first Persona game to be on Steam? Okay, actually I don't need to go that way. I need to just go this way. Yeah, I didn't know any Persona games were on Steam.
Yeah, I think that's the first one to come out.
Yeah, it probably is. Hey, Ponicus. Hey, thanks. I'm gonna try to be back now. Sega told Atlas get into it. Oh. They're slowly getting into releasing on PC. Let's see if I remember correctly. I need to, like, the clue is, I think, is in that one, and then I need to get both of these to open up doors. And I want to go on the left side, I think. I should probably just use a potion here. That's the clue. And then I need both of them. I need to get both of those opening tiles to be able to go through here. Took a while to figure that out. And we can like shoot one of these walls. How's it going, Ponicus? Yeah, I'm back. I'm gonna try to be back now. Streaming again. Red Alpha's running out of time. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the timer. Well, that guy's in my way. Okay. Move! 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 He's not moving, though. I'm not gonna get the clue. I'm gonna have to reset. Oh! It's too late. Oh, now he just have to die. It's okay, this guy will do it last. Yeah. A whole PC. Well, hopefully it's over. I don't know. Hopefully, I'll have to keep scanning my computer because I'm still a little bit paranoid. But that one virus that it found, I said this on the Discord, but I believe it was just a false positive after like looking at what it was. So. Yeah, I was scanning the laptop. I should probably done now. I should probably check it, but hopefully, yep. Death is no fun. Nobody likes death. What happened? Just yeah, I think so. Yes, that's right, Asian. I think it was just a false positive because I recognized the file. It was a known file, let's say. It was also like it was a file that was like in a recycle bin. So it's not a real virus. So as far as I know, like yeah, no like after like wiping the C drive and installing Windows from scratch, I haven't really no real viruses detected as far as I know. Well, I guess I shouldn't be too complacent though. I mean, maybe there is still something. And then keep checking. I'll probably do more virus scans soon to make sure. Yeah, I mean, like the thing that was really making me worry before, well, you know, was the fact that like the computer was unable to complete virus scans properly. So, and Jennifer, you know, had the crazy stuff happening with the computer. Like we thought that she had a virus. It turns out it may just have been a drive failure instead of a virus. So it might have just been a coincidence that both our computers broke down at the same time. Okay, I should really be using these guys from here. It will make things a lot easier when I get over here. Be careful, I'll run a home business. It's true. I mean, it's a small business that I'm sure not many people care about, but yeah. I should try to be careful. We should all be careful, you know? A little bit careful. Oh, don't shoot the potion! Okay, good, I didn't shoot it. I scrolled the arrow off screen. But if it shoots the potion, then I don't get it. That's no good. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think that this password I'm using has... No, I just wasted a key. I should probably reset just because of that. Like, I probably actually really shouldn't reset because of the wasted key. gotta be careful. But right now, I don't know. Right now, it seems like it's probably okay. But I'll keep running some virus scans here and there just to be careful, like you said. I was virus scanning the laptop earlier today. It's probably finished now. Gotta check it. Yeah, there's a lot of threats out there. You do have to be careful. And you know, I have that that Web of Truth, or Web of Trust. I have that Web of Trust add-on on when I used to browse the internet. And I used to think that you could trust that, you know, and then I realized that, like, I used to think that, like, if the website was in green, oh, it must be totally fine. But that's not. I learned that's not necessarily the case. I think it's not necessarily reliable. Like, if you look at the comments in it, like, it seems like a lot of people used it back in 2012, but there's so many websites that, like, haven't been. They don't have, like, any recent. A lot of websites don't have recent comments, so like it seems kind of out of date. Apparently, there's like false negatives on it as well. Hey, First World. How's it going? Thanks. It's good to be back. I've been actually really dying to play to go back to this game and finish it because I was enjoying this game more than I thought it would. In fact, good game. Now I can finally finish it. It's good. Yeah, it is a good game. This game is pretty fun. And I don't know. I think I probably would end up liking this more than the arcade because of like all the additional stuff they put in. There. Oh, I forgot to destroy the death down there. Alright, these guys shouldn't do much as long as ram into them. Where's the death? Destroy the deaths from up here. Oh, I missed him! Oh, I'll just have to run past him. I don't want to waste your potion. You're doing pretty good. What happened? Even for the arcade. Well, the arcade does have the 4-player mode, and it has, you know, all the speech, the digitized samples, which are pretty fun. Oh, just run quick. The arcade has got a lot going for it. This doesn't have, but I like the things that they added into this game a lot. I mean, it kind of sucks that the arcade game doesn't really have a goal, so you just play it until you get bored. Hey, Demo! How's it going? It came from you got a virus from a Linux source? See, you can never... They're everywhere. You can never trust anything. 100%. How's it going, Demo? It's good to be back. I'm back. How are you doing? Getting my computer issues sorted out. I don't have my computer like fully back to how it was, but I had it enough to stream. All my streaming programs reinstalled. It's a good day. Yeah, sometimes it's a good day, you know? Oh! No, I shot the food. What was I thinking? The game audio is a little bit loud. You know what? Yeah, it's... I hadn't really adjusted it. You know, I should have actually... I forgot to check the audio when I started streaming because I'm just so excited to stream again. Or maybe because I had a bunch of things that were not... like, you know, like technical things. Like I forgot to install a controller. but I forgot to check the audio. It probably is loud. Let me try turning it down about 20%. Like, it's probably more than a teeny bit loud. Hey, hello, Raptor. Like this. You don't remember? This is the NES version. It's a little bit different. Are there 2 gauntlets on NES? There's not 2 Gauntlet 1s, but there's 2 Gauntlet. There's Gauntlet 2. Maybe you're thinking of Gauntlet 2? Shoot. Oh, yes. I guess I wasted some time. I forgot you had to be quick on this level. I should try to be a little faster. But not too fast. There's a Gauntlet 2 as well for NES. It's a little bit more arcade accurate. It has more digitized speech and... Alright. Oh, you know... Yeah, you know what it was? I had written this down. I wasn't sure, but I think as long as you've written down the thing, you don't need to keep coming back here, so... I forgot that I wrote that down in my notebook. I probably didn't need to come back to that clue room. Maybe next time I will. But I'm not sure how it works, though. It might be that... Yeah. Well, you know... I guess... Probably how it works is you just need to know the codes. But maybe the game keeps track of which ones you've actually visited. The audio's great? Oh, okay. That's good. So you can hear the game okay, too, right? So now we need to go back to the other exit. I guess I should probably just restart to get the extra health. I'm pretty sure you don't have to keep coming back to that clue room. Like, I'm pretty sure that it's not how it works. And, like, I just don't have enough health right now. So, I guess I'll just die on purpose. I think I can just... Oh, my keyboard's over here. I think I can just restart. Or just reset. Yeah, this Gauntlet 2 you were thinking of? Yeah. I had that one. I actually owned that as a kid, and I played that a bunch, Gauntlet 2. This one I never played. But I liked it. I think I might like this one more. I never got a chance to really like play that 4 players, I guess. It's probably pretty fun if you have... That one was... You could use the 4 score to play with 4 buddies if you had 4 controllers. Oh, you do some exercise, Asian? That's good. I should do more exercise. Yes, it does have a lot more voice. It has all the ones that you would remember from the arcade. Like, it has one for like every power-up and like shooting the food. You're hungry, is about to die. You know, for each color of each character. You have all of those. The expression Gauntlet comes from this series? No, this series takes the name Gauntlet from the word Gauntlet, the term Gauntlet. It doesn't come from this series. No, I don't know where the term Gauntlet comes from. I mean, it's a metal piece of armor for your hands. And it's also an expression that means, you know, like a place you have to go through that's full of traps or whatever. I don't know where it comes from, that word.
The phrase to throw the gauntlet. Mm-hmm. That comes from like knights. They used
right.
They would challenge each other. They would take off their gauntlets and throw them on the ground.
Right, and they actually had gauntlets. They had things that were called gauntlets. But that's... I don't know if the word, like, the term gauntlet, like, isn't to run the gauntlet is necessarily derived from the piece of armor that's a gauntlet.
Yeah,
that I don't know. There's a Wikipedia article on running the Gauntlet.
Yeah.
You can look at. Oh yeah, the treasure room. All right, gotta be quick. Gotta find the exit. We don't actually really care about the treasure, but hey, you found it fast. Oh, that's right. Oh man, I forgot. Like I could have kept going before. I didn't need to reset because the treasure room, if you complete it, refills your health. I forgot that it refills it. But I don't think that I need to. I think once I've written it down, it won't change. And I don't think it really matters. Actually, visiting them doesn't matter. You just simply have to write it down and know it. I'm pretty sure. I hope. But it doesn't matter because either way, like, if I were to, like, die in the final level, I would have to restart from here anyway, so it doesn't really make much difference. Like, I'll be back this way again, in other words. Probably multiple times. Yeah, there's another... Hey, Demo, there's another person here. It's my friend Jerry. I don't know if you know Jerry. He's been at little movie things before. And... he's here. He's lurking in my... He's lurking in my... Not in this stream. Not only in the stream, but he's lurking in the living room. He's a living room lurker. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think we just want to, like, charge through these guys. Because we want to go through... Pretty sure it's this one here, this exit. If I remember. We want to... All these exits are bad. We want to avoid those. And get got past this guy. Dude, But I'm doing a bad job. I'm gonna die. You can go around him like that. Yeah, this... Oops, that's the wrong exit. Crap. Oh, wow. There's no reason to come here because we just... I think we're just gonna end up wasting keys. Yeah, there's like nothing down there. Yeah, finding the exit gives you a health refill. Right. So, pretty good. Yeah, I'm basically dead, right? I'm not going to survive in the next treasure room. Gauntlet Legends, a magic potion would scare off the Reaper. Well, you could just use a potion in this game to destroy the Reaper, but those potions are pretty valuable. Don't necessarily want to waste them. Yeah, oh, I'm dead. I have still never played Gauntlet Legends. One of these days we should play Gauntlet Legends a little bit on the stream, because a lot of people really like that game. Perhaps we should play the... I know a lot of people played the N64 one, but perhaps we should play the original arcade Gauntlet Legends, which has, like, better graphics. Although, as my friend Jerry pointed out, when we were looking at the game earlier, apparently, like, a lot of the graphics for Gauntlet Legends were just taken from, like, public archives. They're not even, like, created by the people who made the game.
This is true.
So like, you know, the graphics are only going to be so good in Gauntlet Legends. Yep.
There was an article. Game Developer Magazine had an article. It's not public domain. They bought it from, like, basically there's like stock libraries for 3D models, and everything in that game they bought, which is, you know, pretty common nowadays with Unity and Unreal.
Is it?
And, you know, like,
well, those are like for game engines.
Yeah, and there's like,
but not necessarily for like graphics.
There's like Turbo Squid, which is a place where you can download and purchase 3D models. But the Gauntlet Legends was one of the first games to really take advantage of that. And
Hey, Haba, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. How's it going? Thank you. I'm back. Yeah, there was one in Dreamcast as well. That's just another. That's the port of the same game. So it's probably more like the arcade game. It added some extra stages. That's cool.
I had the Dreamcast version. It was pretty fun.
Pretty fun. Well, yeah. Even with the what was it? The domain stuff. The library. The stuff that they took from libraries.
Yeah.
Not public domain, but what do you call it again?
Like a stock
library graphics. A hit quarter muncher. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was mainly like popular for like letting you. I think it was one of the first arcade games to really like let you play 4 players with your friends at the same time. Like it was one of the first games to do that. Found it. You know, I feel like I don't know how common that is nowadays, but I feel like probably a lot of mobile games do that.
Do what?
Like take graphics and other content from like stock libraries.
Absolutely. Actually, if you're in development, like Unity and Unreal, they have like stores where you can buy code, and you can buy you can pretty much buy like a whole like if you want to make
the whole game.
If you want to make a survival game, there's like a bunch of like survival game toolkits that you can just buy. And a lot of people on Steam will just put up the toolkit they bought. So there's like a whole bunch of games that are like just garbage.
Or just like well, they're kind of like RPG Maker games, right? Because it's like it's all like using other people's content.
I mean, like, but you don't have to. I mean, RPG Maker.
Right. Even RPG Maker, you could technically like do all your own content.
You can do you can do a lot with RPG Maker. It's just that people don't.
Right. It's just that people don't. That's true. You could. Well, yeah. I mean, and mobile games could be all original content too, but that seems like a dominion where there'd be a lot of, you know, lazy content. X-Men and Simpsons had 4-player sets too. Yeah, but I think the Gauntlet came before those.
I think the first 4-player game might be Warlords.
Oh, Warlords, right.
It was an Atari game that it was basically 4-player Pong, or like kind of like a 4-player breakout game. Which my family, we used to play that when I was a kid. We had the 2600 version, which was pretty fun.
Are these characters from an archive somewhere, Jerry?
Yeah.
These characters are from an archive. They might have tweaked them.
They might have.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I've done that.
Yeah.
You know, like I bought some like, you know, just models of humans, and then I'll just take them and tweak them. And,
right.
You know, it's
right.
I mean, a lot of people, you know, it makes sense to do it, but the thing that sucks is when people just take the same assets and use them over and over again without, you know, adding anything original to it.
Right.
Like you'll see, there's certain zombies that you'll see in like Steam games, and
It's like, I recognize that zombie.
yeah.
Yeah, like stock images. Right, Raptor. Yeah, we were just talking about how Gauntlet Legends uses a lot of its graphics come from like stock libraries. Like they're not original graphics that the developers made. They like purchased them from like a library, and like a lot of games these days do that. A lot of mobile games and such.
I mean, there's a
no
lot
sense
of
in
things
reinventing the wheel.
Like I mean, if you're gonna have a helicopter,
right?
Unless you're making like a futuristic helicopter game, like
you could just get
why
a graphic
not
of a
just
helicopter.
download a helicopter?
Just download a helicopter, right?
Would you download a helicopter? Would you steal a car? Would you download a game?
I would.
Yeah. Okay.
I would do those things. Where did that come from?
It was like an anti-piracy commercial. It was like,
oh,
would you steal a car?
Stealing a car is wrong.
It's the same. It's the same thing as downloading.
Asus using the girl picture over and yeah. Except of course you can't like just duplicate a car. It'd be more like I take your car and I put it in my 3D printer,
Yeah.
and then I have your car. Except it's my car, but you still have your car. It's more like that. Would you take somebody's car and 3D print another car that was just like their car? Would you do that? Would you do that? Think about it.
Probably.
That's immoral. Oh, you would? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Let's think about this again. I would download everything. Fuck capitalism, says Demo. No. I mean, it is funny because if you think about it, it's not really the same thing as stealing, per se. Kind of is, but... Maybe you shouldn't 3D print your friend's car, because you should be paying him licensing. I don't know.
The thing though about...
Jerry, it would be immoral for me to 3D print your car into my car, because I should be licensing your car. Right?
Yeah.
Right. There you go, guys.
The thing about like 3D printing guns is the gun that you make with the 3D printer is it's like a one-shot thing. It's like a zip gun. It's
like a real gun.
It's really easy.
Or it's a primitive gun.
It's really easy. Yeah, it's very primitive. It's really easy to make that type of gun. Yeah. It's not like people are printing out blocks and stuff like that. It's pretty rudimentary. But in the future, maybe people will print out.
Yeah,
blocks.
Right? 3D printers. How long until they become replicators? And we can replicate all of our food. And everybody could just have free food all the time.
That's true.
How long? We can replicate everything, even people, teleporters, transporters. How long? It's the future. Right, guys? Then we live in Star Trek. Then we go out and explore the stars.
I don't know. I think eating takes too much time. I just want an IV.
Yeah, how long until we give up on eating and just have IVs? Think about it. That's the real future.
I'll have an IV that provides all my nutrients, and then I'll just stay in it playing video game.
Yeah.
And maybe
it gives more time to play. Oh, don't shoot the potion. More time to play video games. More time, which so many things that we waste time with, like eating and sleeping.
Yeah, and
stupid.
We should get a catheter installed.
Yeah, catheters. That's the future, right? First World or Starfleet Admiral? Yes. Just give me holodecks. Well, yeah. Right now how long until VR glasses? Oh, it was the first one I checked. Wow. How long until the VR becomes holodecks? Probably a really long time. Also, probably a really long time until 3D printers become replicators. But we're on the way. We're working. People obviously. It's good that Star Trek exists so that we know what to aim for. It's like, here's what you're gonna want in the future. You're gonna want replicators and holodecks. Get working on it. I should have gone in here to get the food, probably. But you get the key back too. And you get a free potion. Yeah, you want that. Definitely want to go in there. Potion food at the cost. I don't want to waste a key to get that one though. Out of the way! Out of the way! Fuck! Out of the way! Well, there's many Star Trek games. Sure, a lot of them are lame, but I'm sure there's some good ones somewhere.
Every holodeck game is like, I'm meeting Einstein. I'm solving a Sherlock Holmes mystery. Like
in the future, that's what they're all gonna be.
Never, there's never like a
what?
Like Gauntlet.
Disc files into a. There's never Gauntlet. Well, Worf fights skeleton dudes.
Was there an episode?
Yeah, no, Worf. That's like a thing that a recurring thing is that Worf fights these like orc things that have like skull heads, and like he does it in Deep Space Nine and on TNG. Star Trek, the 25th anniversary game. Yes, that one does look pretty cool. Okay, I don't know if I made it. I don't think I ever made it past this level here. So let's try to get past it. No, my arrow's too slow. Do I have all the power-ups? Okay, I do. Yeah, that's the one that's like a point-and-click adventure game, and it has like a lot of voices from like the actual crew. It's like the original Star Trek, original series. That's pretty cool. There's also an NES game, I think, and a couple of Super Nintendo games. I mean, the NES game we'll eventually get to. Oh no! Ow! Ow! Stop it! Stop it! Eventually, I don't think I've ever played the NES game. But we'll play through that when the time comes. Took a lot of damage there. Simulate an empty apartment with a PC. This is a good idea. Yeah? Jennifer apparently lost. No, we have power. Hold on a second. Okay, we have a power problem, but I'm still streaming. Let me just go check on this problem. What's wrong? You all right? Don't turn the power off in the living room. What happened? Where are you? Oh. Did you blow up the fuse?
I don't know. It was suddenly dark. Well, I wasn't doing anything I haven't been doing for the last. How long have we been out of the club?
You want to stay here in the dark instead? You want to stay here in the dark instead?
No, I want to have the power.
All right, let me go just check and try to make sure that I don't. My stream is still going on. I don't want to turn the power off while I'm streaming. That'll be bad. Well, good job blowing a fuse. How would you even do that?
I don't know.
Well, maybe it's not a fuse. Maybe something else happened. I'm gonna go check.
Don't get murdered.
All right.
Funniest jokes
All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. False alarm. We did not blow a fuse, or there's no. Jennifer thought there was a power outage. She was like, "Is there a power outage in the whole block?" It was just the ceiling light that just went out.
Isn't she on her computer?
It was just the ceiling light, and then the lamp was unplugged. No. Well, yeah, she's on her iPad.
Oh, okay.
She's on her iPad. You guys talking about Star Trek? I like Star Trek. Yeah, it was a very localized power outage. Like, meanwhile, I'm over here streaming. Is there a power outage? Nope. No, everything's fine. No need to panic, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, just the light that went out. Yeah, that light. She's in the porch. That light's the light has a lot of problems. I'm not surprised that it blew out. Can you get fixed? Boy, this room is really damaging. They've taken away all my health. I was doing so good up until now. I guess you have to go all the way around. You found Star Trek very interesting. Good sci-fi is more than a space battle. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I really like original Star Trek. I mean, I like all the early shows. We were watching Deep Space Nine right now. I had already watched through all of TNG like last year, and it's still good. Still a good show. Now we're rewatching Deep Space Nine, which I never really watched more than the first season, I guess. I died. Still haven't made it past that room. I missed part of the conversation, whatever you guys are talking about. Sci-fi comedy. We just watched this movie the other night called Galaxina. It was kind of a sci-fi comedy. It was a parody. I liked it. Deep Space Nine is great. It is. I think I still prefer TNG though. But Deep Space Nine is very great. Cisco is like super weird. He's like he's a weirdo. I like him, but he's kind of a real weirdo. But it's good. It's got a lot of good episodes. When he shaves his head, it gets really good. Yeah, his acting did seem to improve after he shaved his head and then got the goatee. His acting seemed a little bit better. It's funny how that happens. On character development? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of doing some of the same stuff that TNG was already doing as well, but it does have more emphasis on... I guess it's more of that. You're not a Star Trek fan? That's okay. More of a Star Wars fan? This is one or the other, right? Avery Brooks is legit crazy. It kind of comes across in his acting. Like, he seems crazy. Dude, what is that? Who's calling on the... Somebody's calling Jen's iPad. Ferengi. Yeah, Deep Space... Well, yeah, they're still pretty ridiculous, and even in Deep Space Nine. But Quark... It's just that Quark is so... It's like, he's just such a fun character. It does a good job of, like, selling the whole Ferengi concept. Yeah, they were, like, in TNG, especially towards the beginning, they were just kind of generic villains, and they were, like, super silly, the Ferengi. Almost, I mean, like, they first appeared in, like, the 4th episode of TNG, back when it was, so they were almost more of, like, a TOS, like, original series type of goofy race. Capital, right. That was their, right, I mean, just like the Klingons are, like, warlike, their thing is like, just capitalism. But they make it like a little bit more nuanced in the later ones and in Deep Space Nine. They're actually they become pretty fun characters in Deep Space Nine. They like they're pretty much still silly, crazy weirdos, but they do a better job of like utilizing them. More of a Lord of the Rings fan. Like, I'm a Lord of the Rings fan too, honestly. Like, I've always really liked Lord of the Rings, especially the books. So you can like both. Like, the Peter Jackson stuff, I generally like. But I like the old animated stuff even more. TNG is greater than... You put Enterprise second? Wow. See, I would pretty much put them in release order. Like... Although, I guess, maybe now I like TNG more than the original. I have to go back and watch the original series again. The original series is, like, really good, too. Because it's very different from all the other shows. Like, it's more like the Twilight Zone. This is more like... Almost like horror. Weird horror, creepy stuff. Adventure horror, but, like, still with, like... the moral dilemmas and stuff. And TNG is just more like... straight science fiction, I guess. With character development. Yes, the Rankin Bass stuff, and also the Bashki Lord of the Rings movie. I'm a fan of. Like the Promise of Enterprise. You know, Enterprise, so like both Voyager and Enterprise are shows that I just didn't really give that much of a chance to. I kind of want to, especially now that we're like rewatching Deep Space Nine, or I'm watching a lot of it for the first time and really enjoying it. I kind of want to give Voyager another chance. Although I feel like I'm probably not going to like it as much as the other shows. And Enterprise, I watched like the first few episodes and I just didn't gel with it. But maybe now it might... I heard it gets better as it goes on. I don't know. Christopher Tolkien. Oh, is that his son? He was the holdout? Let's see. Oh man, I lost so much health in that ring. It's gonna be tough. Voyager was terrible? Well... the characters never seemed as good as the other shows. But like now in retrospect, like it seems better than all the stuff that came after it. So maybe it's not so bad now, I don't know. Well, yeah, like that's part of the problem with Voyager was that they didn't really make very good... It was a lot of just like leftover scripts from TNG, and they didn't really make a lot of use of the concepts. They didn't make very good use out of it, and they also like overused the Borg to like an extreme amount. These are just things I know from reading about it. Like I never really watched. I don't think I've ever watched a full episode of Voyager. Damn, they're destroying me. Oh man, this place sucks here. This level, I'm dead. I can't get anywhere.
The graphics in this game are really ugly.
Yeah, the graphics are a little bit ugly in this game.
Like the ground is just, why are they just weird dots?
That's what I said too. Like I don't get why the floor tiles in this game are just like a bunch of weird dot patterns. That's like the weirdest thing. And everything else looks okay. I mean, it's alright. For NES graphics, this is like only okay. Honestly, like it could be much better looking. But it's alright. Probably the graphics are like the worst thing about this game. It's not really graphically that great looking of a port. The arcade version does look like a lot better, more detailed. It has actual floor tiles. It doesn't look like this. Like it has like, you know,
yeah,
like stone patterns on the floor and stuff. And I don't know why it's like that. I don't know. It's probably... I don't know why. You read it, Voyager was better than what came after it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I heard that Enterprise gets better as it goes along. I really didn't. I remember really not liking... I don't think I ever really gave Voyager... I just didn't watch Voyager. Like, I never gave it the chance at all. So I've probably seen very little of it. Like, I've seen clips. I've seen clips of, like, Janeway doing stupid stuff. And 7 of 9. There's a lot of 7 of 9 reels. And
familiar with the Doctor. Everybody likes... Doctor is like everybody's favorite character from Voyager. Seen some Doctor clips. But, I'm actually managing to, like, stock up on keys now. That's good. No, get off! Get off! Doesn't matter. I can restore and recover. Right. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Mr. Leo, with that the Tom Paris character. Right. I remember that. And that was supposed to be, but they didn't really officially do that. Or they just... I know, maybe that was the intention. Oh yeah, it's a different actor. Well, that's one problem that it has, Asian. Yeah, with the Paris guy, it's the same... It's the same actor as that one episode from the one Wesley Crusher episode, right? But it's not really the same character, or they didn't really... It's not really mentioned anywhere in the show, I don't think. I don't know. But he seems to be the boring character that nobody ever talks about anyway. And doesn't also Voyager have what's considered to be like one of the worst episodes of all time? Where Captain Janeway and one of the other characters like mutate into a lizard? They break the speed barrier and they go so fast that they mutate into lizards. And then they like just like they're just like actually just like lizards. And then they just like the next scene is like they're back to normal and like they were like, good thing we managed to use the transporter to like modify our genetic code to get back to normal. Man, sure was weird being a lizard. Like they have some sort of dialogue like that. I've actually never seen that episode. I've read about it. It's called Threshold. I should watch that though. It's pretty funny. They turn into lizard to salamanders and they have babies. Yes, the Warp 10. It must have been awkward after that, I'm sure. Well, you know, I mean, there's this thing called the reset button. They do, and then they laugh about it later, like, that sure was weird. We turned into lizards and we had babies. I never want to do that again. Yeah, it was like they were going so fast that it was causing them to like evolve or something. And they evolved. It was like the next advancement on humanity. But then they just turned out to be lizards. Damn, this level is hard. This level's tough. I'm more careful. I guess I should probably use some of these potions. Some of these parts here. I'm more careful too. This guy's in there. I'm just gonna use a potion here. Let's just use a potion there. Alright. That was a Voyager episode. There is a TNG episode. It's called Genesis. I've seen that one because I've watched all the... There is one called Genesis that's sort of similar to the Voyager one, where like all the crew or a lot of the crew members start mutating into other animals, and then at the end of the episode, they just kind of like are like they kind of hand wave it away like that. Good thing we're able to use the transporters to turn everyone back. Yep. Masks. Masks is super weird, but I kind of liked it because Data has like 4 different personalities. He's acting all crazy. Those are both 7th season episodes. The 7th season of TNG was oh man, I never made it this far before in the level. Hold on a second. Yeah, the 7th season. I think a lot of people say that like the first season is the worst one, but I kind of like the first season of TNG.
the 7th season is the worst one. It has like, although I actually some of those episodes that people consider the worst, like Sub Rosa and Genesis, I think are pretty entertaining. Sub Rosa it's just like basically like a romance novel. Shit, man, why do I keep dying? Look at this. Okay, let's see here. Can I look at the map? Where am I? No, I don't think you can't look at the map and then the level. There's an exit there. That's right, Mr. Leo. Yeah. That, you know what? That episode was kind of entertaining. It's pretty ridiculous. The Genesis episode is ridiculous, and there's a bunch of ridiculous episodes like that in the later seasons. But they're pretty entertaining. Like Genesis also like has some like as just like a horror episode, it's like actually pretty good. The only ridiculous thing about it is at the end when they just like completely have everyone turn back to normal and it's completely implausible. And then Masks, like a lot of the ship is like turning into like jungle. It's super weird. But okay. Oh, man. Damn. But like, yeah, I think so. The one that I liked the least was the one where that's called The Game from season 5. That episode's fun, but it's pretty ridiculous. Where everybody's addicted to playing a video game. That's a pretty ridiculous episode. But that's a fun one. And I was going to say my least favorite episode was, I think it's the one where like Wesley, it's the final Wesley Crusher episode where the Traveler comes back and it's about, like, there's space Indians and they have a reservation in space and it's also super ridiculous. Yeah, like then Wesley gets like space traveler powers for some reason. He becomes like he can freeze time. But even though there's like about to be like a battle, like the traveler's like, don't help them. Let them figure it out for themselves. So he actually doesn't end up really doing anything to help at all, even though he can freeze time. So you just say then they just kind of work everything out. And the Space Indians get their own reservation. That's episode stupid. I think where Chakotay is from? Yeah, the Marquis, right. Well, I think so, anyway. I don't know too much about Chakotay. The Marquis are in Deep Space Nine a lot. But I guess the Space Indians are only part of the Marquis. They're not.
Are they an alien race?
Or the Maquis.
Or are they actual...
They're actual human Indians who had, like, migrated to another planet.
Okay.
They were given a planet by the Federation, and then with, like, a deal, because of a treaty with the Cardassians, they had to, like, give up their land. And they were like, don't make us give our land up, we love the land. And the Federation was like, we got you another planet. And they were like, but we love this land. And Picard is like, we must respect their ways. And then there's a part where, like, in order to, like, surprise Picard, or, like, to shock Picard, the Space Indian was like, we looked into your past, and one of your great ancestors killed a bunch of Indians. And Picard, like, has a big moral dilemma. Because his great-grandfather killed some Indians. And he's like, why? What can I do? I must help these people. That episode's... That might be the worst episode. I don't know, to me. That's very bad. That one was very bad. There's some bad episodes. But I like most of them, really. Deep Space Nine has a few bad episodes as well. They're not all good. Kira was meant to be Ensign Ro, who was a pretty cool character. I kind of wish that they kept... Like, Kira's alright. She kind of gets... She's not, like... Her acting is not that great, but she kind of... Like Cisco, she gets better as the show progresses. But it would have been really cool if they'd used the Ensign Rowe character, because like the actress who played her was like really good, I thought. This space episode, yeah, that's another season 7. There's another season 7 episode that's like it's all about like the environment, and like the thing is that like because spaceships have been using warp so much, it turns out that warp speed like wrecks space. It's like it's an environmental thing, and then all the people have to get together, all the different races, and they have to like have a big treaty. Like, we need to stop using warp so much. We need to limit warp speed because it's wrecking space. And then, you know, it's funny, but then like they basically just forget that ever happened in every Star Trek series that comes after that. It's like super ridiculous, and it's also like very, very like when they do episodes like that are just like really obvious forced allegory. It's just usually really bad because it shouldn't be that obvious. It's okay to like have a message and stuff, but when it's hitting you over the head like that, that episode was that also is one of the worst ones in my opinion. And that's also from season 7. What are you guys talking about? You loved Ensign Rowe? Yeah, Ensign Rowe is pretty cool. I think they just didn't bring her back for like contract-related reasons or something. Like they wanted to, but they weren't able to, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna try to focus. This level's really hard. And I just need to get here with more health because I don't think this is gonna be enough health. I need to get past that other level from before with taking a lot less damage. I should probably just be more careful. This part here is like, I should just use a potion here. That part's hard. These guys are all bombing you. Is not terrible. There's really good Cisco. There are some of those episodes. Well, yeah, you have to let me know which episodes you're talking about. I mean, usually I tend to think that the best, message episodes they're usually good because they don't hit you over the head. They're either subtle or they're nuanced or they have some kind of shades of gray. The ones that are like that are that's usually what I would think of as being good, but I guess it might be subjective whether it is even hitting you over the head or not. You could argue about whether that's the case. Alright. The Pale Moonlight? Yeah, I don't think we've seen that one yet. We saw one of the ones that's considered one of the best episodes, which is The Visitor. We saw The Visitor. And that's probably the best episode so far, I guess. It's really good. We haven't seen Pale Moonlight yet. We're currently in season 4. We're like 6 episodes into season 4 or something. Shit! I'm just gonna die here. I don't think I can survive. This is not enough health. I got killed really fast. Damn, that level sucks. Room 87. I need to look at the map. I wonder if there's a treasure... Yeah, I think there's a treasure room, so you just have to get through that room to get another health refill. Man, it gets really tough. You need to get through the previous room with a lot more health. Hey! BP jar. It's not. It's actually the NES version, which is pretty different from the arcade one. I mean, it is old school, but it's not old school arcade Gauntlet. Yeah, this is the NES port. It's pretty different. Like, the arcade port, or I mean, the arcade game is, it doesn't have an ending. You just pretty much just play it until you get tired.
because eventually the rooms repeat. The NES one, you know, it has like a goal, and there's a set amount of rooms, and you get to find treasure rooms and password rooms. You need to collect all the passwords so you can get into the final vaults and beat the dragon. And the arcade one doesn't have like a dragon like that. It doesn't have like a final boss, and it has an ending as well. And I don't know. I mean, as far as I know, this is the only Gauntlet game that has all that stuff. But there could be others. There's a bunch of Gauntlet games. Actually, probably Gauntlet Legends is like that too. I would imagine. Not having played through it. Hey, Radon, how's it going? Which episode? Oh, the Pale Moonlight or whatever? Asian? Is that one? Yeah, it must be a later episode. We haven't got to that one yet. Like I said, we're watching through all of Deep Space Nine right now. We're currently in the middle of season 4. There have been a lot of good episodes, though. It's definitely like a really cool show. I like it. But I still kind of prefer TNG a little bit, because I feel like Patrick Stewart is still the overall best actor. Probably Patrick Stewart, and even like the guy who plays Data. He might not be the overall best actor, but he's really good as that character. Brent Spiner, yeah. This looks like the arcade version. You can tell it's not the arcade version because it's missing a lot of digitized speech. I mean, even the original arcade version had like a lot of voices like, Red Warrior shot the food. Red Warrior is about to die. Red Wizard is about to die. You notice that this version doesn't have... You play Gauntlet Slayer Edition on the PS4? What's that? Slayer Edition. Oh yeah, Radon? Well, don't we all? But, you know. But you know, you can't always get what you want in life.
But if you try.
If you try, sometimes you just might find you get what you need. That's true. That is a true story. Far Beyond the Stars. We might have seen that one? Far Beyond the Stars. What's that about again? Far Beyond the Stars? What are some of the other Deep Space Nine episodes that everybody likes? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't touch me. I need my help. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, wizard assholes. Yeah, Gauntlet Legends has the bosses in the game. Yeah, that figures that they... I mean, at that point, it would be more standard to have that kind of thing. The original arcade Gauntlets are more... They're more like older arcade games. So. Oh, wrong exit. I probably should just reset or die. Maybe I'll get through this. Maybe I can actually get through this crap without taking too much damage. Maybe not. Good, max keys though. 6th season? Okay, so we haven't got to that one yet. I'll keep it in mind though, Far Beyond the Stars and the Pale Moonlight.
What about the Gauntlet game that John Romero made?
John Romero? Yeah.
What was that?
Is that a game? Real game?
Yeah, they tried to reboot it, and it was very like dark.
There was a Gauntlet game like in 2013 that was like a reboot they tried to do, but it was just kind of bland. It was kind of dark. It was just like a lot of like gray stone dungeons, and they had like special moves, but it was just kind of...
This was in
It was more Diablo-y.
2005.
Okay, yeah. Is it...
Oh yeah, this is like two. I think this is 2-player. I don't know if it's two. I assume it's 2-player simultaneous, but I don't know for sure. Legends. Yes, Legends is a 3D one. It was on N64, and it was originally an arcade game. It was on N64 and Dreamcast. You gotta step more carefully here. I'm gonna take a wrong exit. Yeah, I don't have enough health. I should just die because we can't possibly make it. I'm dead. It's pretty good. The 2005 one, you mean, Asian? Oh, you can play 5 players in the arcade one? Are you talking about Gauntlet Legends? Oh, they did Magica and Helldivers. Oh, hey, Games Bay. With the raid, hello. We're playing Gauntlet. Do you like Gauntlets? What were you playing? They're good at making multiplayer games where you fuck over your buddies. Well, that's nice. Street Fighter 2? Oh, with Labrilla? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, Helldivers. That was like a
Helldivers.
kind of a twin stick shooting game. I played a bit of that, I think.
I remember seeing that. I never played it.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah. And who made that?
I guess Arrowhead.
Arrowhead. Oh, okay. The only game you like is Phantasy Star 1? That's okay. Not even Phantasy Star 2, 3, or 4? You can squish your surviving... I didn't realize it was a multiplayer game. That's cool. Street Fighter, you know... I haven't played Street Fighter 2 in a while. I'm kind of more partial to Street Fighter 3. I find it a little hard to go back to 2. Even Alpha. I only want to play 3. And I'm not super into 4 or 5 either. Just like 3.
I only like the first one.
Yeah, yeah. He only likes the first one.
It got really bad. You know, it's like...
The second one, they ruined it.
I hate, like, choosing characters and stuff. Just like, there's too many characters.
Too many choices.
Too many choices.
Yeah. I know! It's a real problem. I haven't played Street Fighter 5. I've only played like a tiny bit of Street Fighter 5. I've played some of 4. I had one of the Street Fighter 4s, but I don't know. I just couldn't get a feel for the controls. Didn't feel right. I just prefer the way 3 both looks and feels as a game.
I want to know why Mayor Mike Hagar has never been a playable character.
Guys, does anybody know why
Street Fighter game? Like,
Mayor Mike Hagar has never
like
been a playable character?
One of their best
yeah, I
characters.
guess. Did they put him in 5?
Is he? I don't know.
I feel like he's too Zang. Maybe because he's too Zangief.
Oh, well, okay. When has that stopped them from making a character that's similar to another?
He's in Slam Masters. He's in Slam Masters.
Yeah, it's more of like a wrestling game, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. So there's that.
Sure. But...
yeah, they had Cody and Guy though in Street Fighter Alpha, but never had Hagar.
And they have like Rolento and like.
Yeah, they have Rolento and Hugo,
Sodom,
Sodom. All Final Fight characters, many of the bosses.
Yeah,
but no Hagar.
But no Mayor Mike Hagar.
Mayor Mike Hagar, the best mayor.
I want a game that's like Sim City, but you are Mayor Mike Hagar. So like you design your town and you run the city, but like occasionally like gang wars will break out and you have to go down into your city and fight.
Right, Sim Hagar.
That would be
exactly.
That would be
Sim Hagar.
Awesome.
I would play that. That sounds pretty good. Hey Skittles! That's right, returns. Hello, how are you? Look, I'm back playing games. Oh, these guys. Oh, why are they so horrible? So much damage. I had 1,200 health coming in here. At least I have more health now. I have a chance. Oh! No! I gotta be more careful. Hey Skittles, how's it going? Okay, I gotta be careful now. I'm gonna try to play good this time. And get past this level with some help. Because I need some help in the next level. Fucking boys. But you know, they don't really do that much damage. I should probably just ignore them.
The gang in Final Fantasy, the Mad Gear gang?
Mad Gear? Yeah, that sounds right. I think so.
And I wish they brought back Final Fight in a good way. Not in the Final Fight Streetwise one.
Final Fight. That's the problem when they bring back games sometimes, is they become Final Fight Streetwise. So you gotta be careful. I guess, did you know that the Streets of Rage 4 just came out?
Yeah, I bought that for Switch. I haven't played it.
I haven't played it either, but people seem to like it.
There's another game that just came out on Switch. I think it's been out on other systems, called The Takeover. It's pretty sweet. Beat 'em up.
Oh yeah? I don't know if I've seen that. It sounds familiar.
As far as beat 'em ups go, I'm loving the Switch.
The Switch? Oh, for beat 'em ups?
Yes, it's the Matt McMuscles game.
Yeah. Which one?
There's a YouTuber, Matt McMuscles. And he like, I think he like produced the Takeover, and he wrote the script for it.
Have you seen Hunt Down?
Hunt Down?
Yeah, that's it's not a beat 'em up, but it's like a Contra type, or well, I mean, it's kind of like an action run and gun type shooter type game that has like 16-bit looking like graphics, and it looks pretty cool. Thanks Skittles for talking Mr. Leo out of not unsubscribing. We appreciate it. They got Yuzo to do some tracks for Matt McMuscles. Wow, did you know that? Yuzo to do some tracks. Well, I think Yuzo did some tracks for Streets of Rage 4 as well. I need food. I need food. It's bad. I don't want to waste the potions, but I guess I should waste the potions. I made it a little bit farther in this level. Mad Gears are the gang. He only fought them when his daughter was kidnapped. Well, you know, that was the breaking point.
What other mayors have fought in the game?
Yeah.
I mean,
I wish our mayors in real life would like go out and fight crime the way Hagar did. But no, they have to have the police do that fighting. This is what Gauntlet looks like. Classic Gauntlet BP jar. Yep, so I'm back. I'm back to finish this game now, Skittles. We're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish Gauntlet. It's gonna be exciting. Haven't made any progress yet. Well, I got a little bit. I got one room farther than I got last time, I guess. This kind of progress. But I need to save more potions, I think. Whoops. For this, it's password, so there is no save you need to back up. Also, I didn't lose any of my games. I only lost my C drive, which only had like Windows and program files on it. All my library files, like all my art files and games and stuff, which I call my library files, like music and stuff like that, was all stored on different drives. I didn't lose any of that stuff. I just lost, like I had to reinstall all my programs, and there was a couple like library type things that I lost. Like certain, like maybe like game saves were affected, and like iTunes libraries were affected. But I had backups of that stuff too, just not super recent. 6 months ago. I didn't really lose that much. But you know, having to like reinstall all your programs is a pretty big thing. And you know, I just went through this like 6 months ago when I got a new computer. So not. I guess I'm used to it. I'm just going through the same thing again. Yeah! Pretty soon I'm gonna be like professional at reinstalling all my programs. Hey, Ginyu, how's it going? Thanks for the subscription. 4 months. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to. I think Haba. I should put down in the subscription sheet people's new subscriptions, right? Because I think that Haba had an extra month. I don't know if Haba's still here. Forgot about that. Yeah, I think he was at 4 as well. And Ginyu is subscribed for 4 months. All right. At some points, we'll have to do more subscriber requests. Do I play PS? You mean like PlayStation? Yeah, we played a bunch of PlayStation 1 games. We've also played like some modern games, like including PlayStation 4. I've played PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 4 games, but basically very few PS2. Have we played any PS2 games? I don't think we played any PS2 games at all. We played like a couple PS3 games. Because I did have a stream set up for that, but I haven't played any in such a long time. I'm not sure if it still works. Can you try Mage, please? I can't, because I'm using a password. You can't switch characters in your password, I don't think. Besides, like, the elf is possibly the best character in the game. I guess the mage is good too, but I'm used to the elf. Hey, Labrilla! How's it going? How are you playing some Street Fighter 2? How did that go? Did you win? Phantasy Star Online 2? I've been meaning to try that. Hopefully I can get around to it soon. I want to try the English version. I know, I sure did, Skittles, you're right. Well, that porn becomes a big problem. It's going well. That's good. The censorings? What, in PSO2? Is there censorings? Really? That sucks. Oh, Phantasy Star. Oh, that's what you meant? Well, you should just have PSO then, because... I mean, unless you meant the old Phantasy Stars. But, you know, PS can be multiple things. Well, I've actually not... I haven't played any of the original Phantasy Stars either. That's another series I've been meaning to get into. And just haven't had time yet, you know. It takes... Those RPGs... They take a long time, so... It'd be hard to fit them in. But I'd like to go back and play the original Phantasy Stars, starting with 1. I'd really like to play Phantasy Star 1. That's your favorite? Well, yeah, I would... Usually I like to play games in order, so... I would probably want to start with 1. Plus, 1 looks like a very cool game as well. It's kind of different from the other Phantasy Stars. Because it's more of a first-person dungeon crawler. And it has really cool graphics, too, for a first-person dungeon crawler on the Sega Master System. Surprisingly very good graphics. The animation, just the environment looks really nice. The animations of, like, the dungeon, like, moving between the rooms and stuff. I know First World, I know. Play Japanese version with English patches. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably rather play it in English, though, in full English. Yeah, I did try playing the patched version, like, a while back. And, I mean, it was cool, I just, I guess I got distracted and I didn't play it as much as I wanted to. Now that the English version is out, I mean, as long as there's not like huge changes, I just know it'd just be easier. Like because it's a big pain to get the Japanese version to work. Now it doesn't work anymore because you have to reinstall it. The music main theme for Gauntlet Slayer Edition on PS4. This one? What's Gauntlet Slayer Edition? What's that? I don't know what that is. It hasn't aged well. Well, it's not even that old, though. Oh, you're talking about the original Phantasy Star 2. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Phantasy Star 2 looks fun to me. I'd like to play it. It has good music. But I should worry more about just the brutes here than these guys throwing the stones, because they don't really do that much damage. It's just these melee guys that do the most damage. Yeah, see, you gotta be careful when you, like, accidentally shoot an arrow. Your arrow's still flying, you can't shoot another one until it leaves the screen. Question for you, if you buy some books, would that count as a donation? You mean as far as, like, what? As far as, like, getting stream time? No, probably not, to be honest. I don't think that would count. And it's supposed to only be for subscribers anyway, so that puts a limitation on how much time you can get. So otherwise, it's too crazy. I mean, you know... I realize that the donations, you get more of the money than subscriptions, but still... The Takeover has no online multiplayer, I see. Well, online multiplayer has got its disadvantages. I think I care more about local multiplayer.
At least the beat 'em up.
Yeah. It's pretty fun doing local multiplayer.
Oh, so Gauntlet Slayer Edition is the one from 2014. I'm looking at some screenshots.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I didn't really like that game too much.
It looks kind of like Diablo 3.
Right. It's like very Diablo-like, which I don't care for. Yeah, it didn't go well. We're just gonna die here in this level again. This game is getting some practice on that level. I can see why TMR was stuck for half his playthrough on these levels. I believe he got to level 80 by like 3 hours, and he probably spent like 4 hours here. I think it was like 7 hours, so it'll probably take me like 3 times. It'll probably take me 12 hours in these levels to get through them or something. Firefox crashed? Okay, that's alright. I'll just... What was you were asking about this, like, if you buy books, would that count as donations? I assume you mean for, like, getting request time? I mean, as much as I would like you to buy the books, I'm afraid that I probably would have to say no, because you're already getting books for that. And also, like, it's supposed to only be for people who subscribe. It's not technically supposed to be for donations, because that puts a limit on how much people... I don't know. I mean, I realize that you get more money through donations, so I should probably encourage donations more, but... I don't know. Probably should... I mean, I don't know. I guess we could, like, work a deal out with the donations, too. The Zerg Hug Party, I let him have some subscriber months, but I think the deal is that you should only like do 1 donation per month. So you can't just like buy like 20 hours of time like immediately. You should add collateral damage. What do you mean collateral damage? Do you mean like where you hurt your friends? I don't think that they should add that. Damn, that guy's in the way. I don't know if I think that they should add that. Arrows go through people. You mean like if you're playing multiplayer? I don't even know how the multiplayer works in this. I'm not sure if it's 2 players simultaneous, but you'd think it would be, but I don't know if I haven't tried it. So far we always get lucky with these treasure rooms. We haven't missed a single one yet. More firefighters that have enough with terrorists. Oh, that's probably it, Asian. Yeah, sorry. Well, I mean, we could, if you just want to like do it for donations, we could talk about that. But as far as like for buying books, I would have to probably say no. No to that. But you do get very nice books if you buy books. You get books out of that, so that's pretty cool. It's cool to get books. Not damage to other people's teammates. Oh, okay. Sign books. No, unfortunately, I don't have. But I need to. Like, I might be changing stores soon, let's just say, so I might be able to offer sign books again. I used to offer sign books on my store, and because they were shipped from a different warehouse, I couldn't really offer that anymore. But maybe in the future, maybe they'll just say like we're thinking of like Jennifer has this. I was thinking of putting my books in Jennifer's store, so then I would be able to do that. Splash damage. Oh, I see what you mean. Right. So, like, well, actually, you can't... There is a power-up that lets you do that. The super shots. You can get super shots in this game. And then when that happens, your arrows will... They will go through enemies and keep going. But you only get... For each pickup, you only get 10 of them, so you have to use them sparingly. And they're not necessarily, like, that common. They're kind of rare. But you can get something like that. Fuck! Oh! No! That was too aggressive. What the hell? What? Die! Oh! Okay, it's over. That was not good enough. So much trouble. This part gives me so much trouble. You can be patient, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I can't win now. I'm pretty much dead. I mean, I guess I could just use like more potions on this part to make it easier, but I'm not. I'm gradually saving up potions. I'm trying to just keep saving them. Also can kill me. We can start over. Area of effect. Yes. From shoot 'em ups. StarCraft. Yeah, splash damage and or area of effect. I don't remember where I first heard that. But yeah, StarCraft had like splash damagey type stuff, like bombs. Right, the siege tanks, yes. Oh, you mean those guys that were shooting those they're hurling the black shots? Actually, they're not really that nasty. Hey, Colic, what's up? Hey, I'm back. Hello. Those guys are actually not that bad. I should just run up to those things and then shoot them with my bow. The generators. The guys shooting those guys that like hurl the shots over the wall. They're more of an annoyance, really. These guys with the clubs, the melee guys, they do a lot of damage really fast if you let them get close to you. You have to not let them get close to you. No, COVID didn't get me. I can see what we had some other things going on. Yeah, if I don't use a potion here, we don't really need to use a potion here anymore. It's better to save one so we can. Every time I die, I keep getting an extra potion into my password. So eventually, like, I want to get a password that has 10 keys and 10 potions, and then I could just re-enter that password every time to get the potions back. So like we could use the potions more, less judiciously. More, less sparingly. That would be helpful. It's bombs. They're potion bombs. They're both. We're both right, Colic. Isn't that nice when we can both be right? In Slayer Edition, they're called potions. There you go. Well, I mean, you can call them potions in this, I think. I don't know what the manual calls them. Well, the melee guys, yeah, I guess he has the lowest defense, this elf. His speed makes him worth it to use, though. Like, his speed is extremely bad. Oh, man, I'm not going to complete it this time. Unless, nope. I could have maybe reached that exit. So basically, I need to reset. Or just die, because we didn't get the health refill, so we can't win now. Why did I use a key? Well, it doesn't matter. I should have collected that potion there before I died, though. Oh, well. Definitely should have collected... And there was a key there, too. Ah, well. It's okay. The manual calls them bombs. Well, they look like potions. Mage and Elf have the lowest health. That's right, but yet they are the best characters, just because the speed matters so much more in this. I mean, you know, these guys would hurt less if I was playing as, like... Actually, the Valkyrie has the highest defense. But so it would make maybe, like, some of these parts easier with the Valkyrie, but overall, speed is just very beneficial in this game. So it's worth it to have the lower defense. Plus, their defense, like, the defense isn't like that much better, even with the stronger characters, because you can get defense power-ups, and it kind of evens the playing field a little bit. And we have all the power-ups. What? Character is not changing direction. Slimes can't be killed. They can be killed with potions only. Or you can just let them suck away 100 of your health, and it'll make them disappear, just like with the deaths. The deaths can only suck away 100 health, and they'll disappear. But you know, that's if you want to lose 100 health, you could just it's better to just avoid them. So the only way to kill those enemies, the slimes and the deaths, is just with the potion. Warriors first. Not in terms of defense, in terms of physical melee damage. The Valkyrie's actually better for defense than the warrior is. At least in this version of the game. I don't know about the arcade. It could be different. Oh, Legends had... You can use the potions for multiple things in Legends. That's pretty cool. Hey, McCaranice, what's up? I'm back! How's it going? You played it several times, you had no idea what was happening? Holes in numbers? Yeah, well, you kind of learn as you go. It's just not, I used to think that this game was, like, super hard. But it's not as bad as it first appears, because... Well, for one thing, like, the continue option is, like, hidden. Like, you have to press... The game has passwords, but you have to sort of do, like, a sort of a code to, like, access it from the start screen. It's in the manual, though. Like, it's just, like, hold A and press start to use a password. My word, you are fast. Yeah, I'm playing as the elf, the fastest character. This is generally considered, like, the best character. Either him or the wizard. But the elf is the fastest. Speed is really good in this game. It's a good thing. But he is, like, the weakest defensively, but he's not necessarily, like, that weak. He's not as weak as you might think, so... Overall, he's kind of the best character, the elf. Because melee damage is surprisingly not that bad, especially when you get the upgrades. Yeah, right. That's one of the big advantages of the elf, is it makes the treasure rooms a lot easier, like a lot more doable. And the treasure rooms are extremely important to get the health refills. That's extremely important mechanic in this game. So that's one reason why the elf is one of the best characters. But there's other reasons. I mean, he's good for other reasons as well. I like speed. I do. In this game, I do. Whatever works. I mean, the main thing is just that his disadvantages aren't really as disadvantageous as you might think. So it's really worth it to get the higher speed. That's right, Skittles. Fiesel runs this game. Of course Fiesel runs this game. He runs every game. I was too careless there. I did not need to use all that health, and I should not have. Mage is your favorite character, huh? How's it going, McCaranice? Are you ready to play more Tomb Raider soon? I hope I can watch. The game is fun to watch. No, that's bad. Oh, I messed that up. I'm basically dead now. I should just restart. Like, this is no good. This is the amount of health. Yeah, I'll just die. Without him, yeah, we can't win. We're gonna die for sure there. That level's really hard. I can get past that level, like I've been past it a couple times, but then we don't get very far in the next level because we usually don't have a lot of health left. This part of the game is really hard, but if you make it past the next level, you get a treasure room, and you can, in theory, restore your health. Major activity. Okay. Decided not to finish Tomb Raider. He hates me for liking it. Well, I still love you anyway, McCaranice. I guess. Melee attacks are actually pretty useful in this game, yeah. Like you can just kind of like charge into enemies like this. See, even here's why the elf is good, because this is supposed to be the advantage of the warrior, but even with the elf, you can kind of just notice how I'm just like making the enemies disappear and not taking that much damage. Well, if you get stuck like that, you take major damage, but to a certain extent, you can kind of just like ram your way through enemies and make them disappear. To a certain extent. Once you get the upgrades to melee damage, you can kind of do that with any character. Hey Ribsta, thanks for the subscription. Dude, 10 months. That's awesome. Got more subscriptions. I appreciate it. Ribsta, 4 months. Wait, how many again? Oh, 10 months. Sorry, 10 months. That's not more than 4. Wow. Ribsta, you know that gives you like 10 hours of subscription time. You know, that's like a lot. We gotta get to some of these subscription times. You'll finish it. You'll be back tomorrow. Sub only stream. Uh-oh. I guess I have to sub then. Alright. Maybe I won't stream tomorrow then. Nachos? I hope so. Well, I mean, you know, he just wants to support. He doesn't care about the game. He just wants to support the stream. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no rule that says you have to request a game. It's only if you want to. But we haven't done that in a while. Once we get past the 500th game, we'll try to. I think we'll get to that next. We'll try to get to some subscription requests. Oops. Oh, that's bad. I messed up. Oop. Why weren't I spamming? Is there like a fatigue? Spamming what? What do you mean? What do you mean, BP? No. I don't know, I messed up. Well, I let him block my path so I couldn't get in there. I mean, I was trying to just run through there and just grab everything. Like, I didn't want to waste too much time. It's better not to. Like, as long as when we get past this level, we'll get a full health refill, so we don't really have to be that cautious. It's better to be fast here, even though I just want to mess up the surroundings, but it's better to be fast in this area. You don't have to be that cautious. See, I'm spamming the arrows. You just hold the button down and you spam arrows. Oh, okay. Bye, BP. Thanks for stopping in. So when this happens, I just need to let him, like, come in here and then go around to the other side. Oh, there's too many dudes. Come on. Come on. Okay, there you go. See? As long as you just get through here without dying, you can get the health refill. Okay. No comments on your real-world news. We've got more important things to worry about. Like treasure rooms. Yeah, if we don't find the right exit, we pretty much need to start the level over. Ah, yeah, we have to start over. Well, I should try to get this potion first, though. So I have more potions. Okay. Now I have to die, unfortunately. I don't have enough health for the next level. The rhyme? Thanks for noticing, Skittles. But so those potions and keys now get put into my password, so when I continue I'll have 10 keys and 8 potions, so... Huh? What's up, Jen? Oh, okay. I love you anyway, though. For even if you don't, you're not talking to me. Jennifer's not talking to me. She was talking to someone else. Boy, I love her anyway. That's right, Demo. Demo, doesn't this game look like fun? I bet you wish you could play this right now, don't you? It gets really hard at this point. We're in like the final 20 floors. And you don't get as many checkpoints here. Up to this point, you get a checkpoint after every treasure room. But after floor 80, you don't get any more checkpoints. So you always start back in floor 81. And also, like, it gets really hard. The rooms get really hard. Particularly that one room where we keep dying is not good. That's right, Skittles. I gotta have priorities, you know? You would've lost patience? No, you wouldn't, Demo. I know how patient you are. You would stay focused in this game for many, many hours. And nothing would prevent you from winning. Right, Demo? Don't be modest. You would your eyes would narrow and you'd be like, you're not gonna beat me, game. And then you would just you go into Demo focus mode. And you just sit there and you'd be like, and soon that game would be destroyed. Right? That's what I believe. Now, there's kind of a luck element here. Okay, here we go. I think you're fast enough to hit most of those exits. If you're efficient, you can hit almost all of them. But there's still a slight chance that the last one you check will be the right one, and then basically be screwed. You have to reset. But that's okay. You just gotta focus on being efficient so we can hit as many of them as possible. Out of the way! Out of the way! No, oh, that's too much damage. Shit. Oh, what the dude? No, that's too much damage. Ugh. Yeah, so I should probably already reset. That's really bad. I started at 1400 health and now I'm at 900. Now I'm at 830. Okay, I have to reset now. Well, I gotta keep my password though, so I should just... I don't want to waste a... Oh, I do want that potion. I'll waste a key here to get that potion. But I have to let these guys kill me. I don't have enough health. Oh, Demo doesn't have a focus setting? Demo, maybe it's a hidden setting. Have you checked Demo's user manual? Are you sure? Maybe you just don't know about it. It's Alpha merchandise. That sounds like you, Skittles. Are you sure you don't have that backwards? It's Dave Mokor. He's lost his mind. Well, he's not the only one, right? She has a bug in her code? Oh, well, you should have that checked, Demo. Maybe you can have a software designer take a look at that, Maybe, there could be... Have you tried downloading a patch? Yes, that is correct, First World. Especially with these brute guys with the clubs. And some of the tougher melee enemies. Yeah. Got a date? Wow. I would update your firmware.
You gotta make sure that firmware stays firm. I mean, that's why it's called firmware. So that's important. We just watched this movie the other day called Hardware. Which is like... Oh my god, these guys. Which is like low-budget Terminator from the 90s. It was made by the guy who's famous for making the Island of Dr. Moreau movie, the crazy one. And it was alright. It's not bad. It's pretty weird. But I like weird. It was a little slow. It was a little boring. But that had firmware. Whoa, first one again. Levi's patch on the firmware. Yeah. Yeah, the Val Kilmer one. Yeah, we just watched that again too. The Island of Dr. Moreau. With Val Kilmer and Brando. And it's, you know, I guess it's bad, technically, but I thought it was pretty entertaining. I liked it. You see, I gotta kill that thing and not allow those guys to just spawn above me. Because I do need to come down here to get the potion. We need all the potions we can get. No, stop it. We need these potions. The food is good too, of course. Just to refill the health that we lost trying to get in. And here we just need to make sure we don't get stuck by any of these guys so we don't take too much damage. Don't really want to mess with those guys too much. We're gonna be slow here. So that we don't go in a wrong exit. If we go in a wrong exit, we pretty much need to reset. Nope. Stop playing. He's playing Ring Around the Rosie with me. Ah! Not giving me any breathing space. Okay. You know what? He actually doesn't... That surprisingly doesn't really do that much damage. The problem with him is just that he can't die, so if he traps you then... But he can't do more than 100 damage max, so he's actually not as threatening as it seems. Those grunt guys are actually like way more dangerous, because they can do way more than 100 damage really fast. You enjoyed that movie? You remember nothing. Well, the main thing, it's not necessarily like a great movie, but the makeup effects are they're still pretty amazing. And like Brando is just hilarious in the movie. We watched the documentary also about the making of it called Lost Soul. And that was also very interesting. Because it was, there's a lot of problems in the set. But it seemed like Brando was basically kind of trolling everybody and just like messing around and having fun because everyone else was taking the movie very seriously, but he was treating it like a joke, which is and then, you know, because some of them, the funniest or, you know, most interesting stuff in the movie is like it was his ideas, like the little guy who ended up inspiring Mini-Me and other parodies. The old, well, there's actually like multiple ones. There's one from the 70s. There's one from the 30s, and there's also, yeah, the Island of Lost Souls is based on it as well, I guess.
That's the one from the 30s.
Oh, Island of Lost Souls is the one from the 30s. Okay.
Charles Lawton and Bela Lugosi, I think.
Oh, okay.
And then the 77 one has Burt Lancaster and Michael York. Oh, Logan's Run.
Oh, Logan's Run. I'm familiar with Logan's Run. The movie's fun. So we watched some movies and it was a good time. Yeah, hey Sapphire Drew. Yep, floor 86. But we've been stuck in the 80s for, I don't know, I think 3 hours now, maybe 4 hours. And pretty much dead now. I just need to die and start over. Yeah, we can't win.
Stuck in the 80s, that describes my movie taste.
That describes your movie taste. Yeah, mine too. Stuck in the 80s. My movie taste and
my progress in Gauntlet is both stuck in the 80s. So, you know, it's just this kind of like, it's just synergy. It's synchronicity. Okay, I actually don't need that key. I'm at max speed right now. I will ignore it. Yeah, well, we made all that progress in the last stream that we did, like the last one, before I had to take a little break from streaming. And as of today, we've been streaming for like about 2 hours. We haven't made much progress. That one room where I just died, we've been mostly either dying on that room, or once in a while we get to the room after that and then die almost immediately because we usually have no health left. So we're not making too much progress anymore. The last few hours we've been making very little progress. This game has gotten very hard now. And you know, like, we still have to be able to reliably get past those levels to get to like the levels after that, which might be harder. Like there's some harder levels after that, and then there's like you have to get past the dragon, the final level. So it's pretty hard. Yeah, I need to try to focus more on these difficult levels. That first level doesn't really matter because you get the health refill, or at least hopefully I do. It looks like I'm not going to get it actually. I have a chance here. Oh, I have to reset. Didn't get it. Can't win. But I should get this potion anyway. Well, if I get this potion, I can have a max password, so that would help. Yeah. So I can go ahead and die now from these guys. I can let them kill me. And then we'll get a max password, and then I should probably write that down. And then we can start using like a lot more potions. So it's probably what I just need to do is just use more potions in these parts that are killing me. That would definitely help. I mean, these are like the final levels. So there's no reason to save them anymore. X8. And then from now on, I can just use potions or whatever. And if I die, I can just change the password to get them all back. So we can, that way we can always have max potions and max keys. That's very good. Yeah, they do Sapphire Drew. The enemies do deal a ton of damage. Which is why most people recommend Elf due to his speed. Well, I don't know if that's why. Well, I mean, yeah, when you can... Well, the problem is you have to, like, go through these, like, Gauntlet type... You know, and funny, there would be gauntlets in a game called Gauntlet. You have to go through these, like, small little gauntlet-y areas where all these brute strength enemies just beat you down. So the speed doesn't really help. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why the Elf is probably the best, but... I don't know if the Elf is really that helpful here. I'd almost rather be the Valkyrie, because the speed is not really helping too much. But yeah, I mean, it does seem like the Elf is overall the best character. He's the easiest one to get the health refills from the treasure room, which is extremely important. Especially on these floors. These final floors where you need to cross through several treasure rooms, and you pretty much need to get a health refill in every one. So you want to have the best chance possible. I mean, for that reason alone, the Elf is kind of the best. But there are plenty of places where the speed is very helpful. And his offense is not that bad, either. Even compared to the other characters. But still, like, some of these areas with these really brutal enemies, it would have been nice to have the Valkyrie with the highest defense.
helps you outrange them. The speed does. Well, not, I mean, kinda. Well, you don't necessarily want to outrange them. You want to kind of like inch towards them so that because you have rapid fire, so you want, so that way your rapid fire will gradually push their spawns back as you inch towards them. So the range is I mean, the range helps, but doesn't really, I don't think the range helps that much in these tight quarters, though. At least I don't think so. Doesn't get you far. Well, yeah, no, overall defense is, I mean, I think I think the speed is better. Just for the treasure rooms alone, it's so important to be fast in these treasure rooms. But yeah, the speed helps you like in a lot of places. It's just, you know. And I think that also you get upgrades as well, so that the defense isn't actually that big of a difference. When everybody has the upgraded defense, it's not as big a difference as, like, say, the difference in, like, these treasure rooms. Of having, like, of just getting your health refilled less often. And you need to get the health refills several times. Maybe, I have to look at the map here. I don't remember. How many treasure rooms do we have to go through to get to the dragon? We have to go through 3. So you basically need to get the health refill in all 3 of these treasure rooms. Like, if you miss one, we're probably going to be dead. So for that reason alone, you really want to have the fastest character. It gives you the best chance of getting all 3, right? I think that's probably the number reason why. There's obviously other advantages as well to have the fastest character, but that's got to be the biggest advantage. Those treasure rooms are so important. Especially on this final gauntlet of rooms that are ridiculous. You wouldn't leave this exciting gauntlet action. Thanks, Mr. Leo. Yeah, you wouldn't want to leave. You never know. I might actually make progress soon. You wouldn't want to miss that. It could happen anytime. No! Not this time, though, because I just went in the wrong exit. Probably may as well just die. Yeah. Wait, oh, man, I had a lot of health, too. That's a shame. Oh, wait, maybe I'm not losing that much. Surprisingly. You know what? We still have 900. I'll keep trying anyway. I won't reset. I guess 900 is not the worst. We don't need that potion down there. I do need food, but I don't want to waste a key again. Now we have, I don't know. 700 health is probably not really enough. Like, if I play really well on this level, I could complete it only losing a couple hundred, and I could have 1200 health for the next. And even with 1200 health, it's so hard to get through the level without losing most of it. That's kind of what we kind of need that. But I guess I'll keep going anyway for practice. That's right. Your scintillating wit is not wint. Your scintillating wit is very important. Yeah, the music. I do like the music. I agree, Sapphire Dew. It's good. The second one does have music. Yeah, the second one. Right. That's another thing. The NES version adds the music over the arcade version, and the second one is more of a straight up port of its arcade counterpart. So it doesn't have music and it doesn't have a final boss. Apparently it was like hacked. That's what I heard, Skittles. I don't know the details. Maybe somebody else knows. DDoS attack. That's what I heard too. You might have heard that from me because I posted it in Discord. But I heard that from someone else, and I don't know if that's... Yeah, confirmed. That's right, First World, I think so. Nope. I'm dead now. Oh, that's very bad.
getting. I just need to get back there with like high amount of health because I feel like I'm like gradually getting better at it, but without health I can't do much. The 1-on-1 we can just crash into these guys and usually not take damage. I guess not that time though. Oh, if they're upgraded, you can't. If they're the upgraded versions, you can't just crash through them. It's only the the monster spawners have different levels of power, and the dudes that they'll spawn will have accordingly they'll have different strengths. The stronger ones not only take more hits to kill, but they also do more damage to you as well. So you can tell by like how big the skull is on the monster spawner. What's new on Twitch? Full of improvements, no doubt. That's the funniest thing you've ever said, Mr. Leo. Takeover is okay. Streets of Rage 4 is better. Well, somebody said the Takeover was really good. I don't know. I mean, Streets of Rage 4 looks pretty cool, but I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. I've watched a bunch of it, and it seems pretty good, but like, there's some things about it that are kind of weird that I'm not sure about. The soundtrack is pretty good, but it's not great. Could be better. The graphical style, like, some characters look really good, and then other characters kind of look stupid. It's kind of inconsistent. But it generally looks good. I would like to play it. Hit the clip section. Just like, yeah, like the videos, like watching people's videos, just in general, seems to look a little bit more buried now. Yes, First World, that's why I've been trying to save up my potions. I didn't see, well, I guess I should have been using them there because I have the password now, but I was just trying to grind the potions up so I could get max potions on the password, which I have now, so yes, I should be using more potions on that level to get through some of the trickier parts.
Are you sure with the Streets of Rage 4, you can unlock like the old characters?
Yeah, you can unlock. Well, I wasn't even really talking about that, but yeah. Well, yeah, no, you can unlock like older characters, and they look.
It looks weird, but
yeah, it's really weird. Like they have the old pixelated look, and then they just kind of put them on top of the backgrounds. And yeah, I mean they're just there as like a lark, a joke, basically. So it's not, but yeah. But like even the like the normal characters sometimes look a little bit funny because like the art style of the backgrounds sometimes, at least to me, doesn't feel like it always matches the characters. It's a little inconsistent. Like the art, like I said, I think that I don't know. This is my opinion from having I've watched a fair bit of it, and I feel like some of the art is really good, and then other pieces of art look just a little bit off. Oh, just time. Got just in time. But I mean, it generally looks pretty good for like a game, for like a sequel to like a really old game. I mean, a lot of times, I mean, compared to like things like the old, like the new Battletoads game that they're supposedly making that look terrible and doesn't match the style of the old game at all. At least the Streets of Rage game looks like they sort of cared and sort of like Streets of Rage. At least it's made by people who seemingly like Streets of Rage. That's good.
I never had a Genesis, so I never really.
Yeah, me neither.
It.
Me neither.
I played the original Streets of Rage, like in I don't know. I've got like a collection of Genesis games, but yeah, I've never been huge into Streets of Rage.
Yeah, I haven't really played a lot of Genesis games either, because I never owned a Genesis either. I've only played a few here and there.
Yeah, I didn't really start playing them until they were emulated.
Yeah, me neither, because I never owned it. Well, I played. Oh.
I had cartridges that had legitimate backups for it that I would play in emulators.
Yeah. Yeah, like like one time I was babysitting the neighbor kid, and he had a Genesis and he had Sonic, so I got to play Sonic on a real Genesis at my neighbor's house. I think that's the only time I've ever played a real Sonic, or I mean a real Genesis. Oh, I don't need that. Crap. Otherwise, I've only played Genesis on emulator, I think.
I had friends who had a Genesis before Sonic was really a thing, and they had Altered Beast and Ghostbusters, and that was about it, I think.
Yeah, that's right. There's that Ghostbusters Genesis game that's pretty cool.
I
like I've actually played Altered Beast. I like Altered Beast. I played the Genesis version. It was fun.
I think they had Golden Axe. I like.
I've only played the arcade version of that.
The arcade version.
That's how you feel about jazz music. Battletoads? Battletoads is not for everybody, but the people that it is for, it's the most amazing game ever. Like me. Because it does have a ton of content, and it's just, you know, in order to access most of the content, you just have to, like, be a certain type of player. And be very dedicated. It's an extremely well-made game, though. This is your favorite track? I think, yeah, I don't know. What my, like, I like it. I kind of wish that the music in the game wasn't all, like, just randomized. I wish that it was used in certain levels and stuff. Or something. Because it tends to just... I don't know. It makes it feel more backgroundy, I guess. But I like the music. The music is good. There we go. Like, it's catchy. It's catchy music. This old kids in the hall sketch where one of the guys describes the sound of jazz as musical barf. No, that doesn't seem accurate to me. Musical barf. That's more like EDM music. You could just call, like, whatever your least favorite music is, you could just call it that. I don't know. I mean, I guess I like jazz music. Like, I like the sound of jazz music. But, like, a lot of jazz music sounds the same. Same with, like, blues music. Because it's, like, it uses... Blues music especially, like, it all uses, like, the same exact kind of chords. Because that's what makes it blues music. So, it's almost built to sound the same. Jazz music, you can have, like, a little bit more variation. Maybe. But it's more of, like, a style than, like... I don't know. Well, I mean, there's different kinds of, like, jazz songs that sound different from each other, I guess. A random mess of sounds. Like, it's messy. Yeah, I guess it's less, it's more, yeah, it's kind of more all over the place. It's more like, freestyle kind of music. Kind of like the freestyle singing that the kids like today. The jazz is classier, though.
Kind of like classy. The freestyle soda machines that let you mix in different sodas together.
Why don't they just play the right notes? Best jazz joke in the office. What is the famous saying? Like, in jazz, it's not about what they play the wrong notes too, or I don't remember. I think I know. What did you say, Jerry? What did you just say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did say something?
But I don't
you lied to me.
Oh, I was talking about the soda machines.
The soda machines?
Freestyle soda machines.
Freestyle soda machines, yes. Those are... Is Freestyle like a brand of soda?
No, it's you know the Coke machines that have that have the like the screen, and you can choose all different types of sodas.
I guess not.
Oh, No, they usually have them made.
Oh, yeah, I do. Sorry, I was
Yeah.
not thinking clearly. This is no good.
I don't know why they're called freestyle.
Those are called Okay, those are called. I didn't realize that. Those are called
Yeah.
freestyle soda machines. Because you can like pretty much like mix and match. You could pick any variety. Well, the way it works
really
is
do that. Originally, that was the plan, and I think they tested it out in some markets, and they ended up like just having preset sodas. But I was excited about creating all my own sodas.
you kind of can because you can like you
Yeah.
can just like fill up some cherry and you can put some vanilla and you can put some lime.
You can do that. Yeah.
Right? You can do that, right? So you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now with computers.
Oh, now with computers, no.
Yeah.
True. I guess I'll just use some bombs and see how far I can get here. The bombs. Not that far. It's now I have to change my password. That's okay, we can get those bombs right back. Yeah, but like the way those machines work though, like it's just like it's not quite the same as like just like having the specific brand of like cherry Coke, right? It's just like a general fountain machine so that they have Coke and they have cherry flavoring and you can mix that into any of the other beverages, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Which is not exactly the same as cherry Coke, right? Or maybe it is. Because it's probably not. It's probably not.
About the freestyle machines. If you get Barks root beer from it, it's one of the only versions of Barks root beer that doesn't have caffeine in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because
it has Diet Barks doesn't have caffeine, and
Skittles says he likes you. I like this Jerry fellow because you said you were excited about creating your own. Because you were excited about creating your own sodas. He respects that.
But yeah, it's yeah. So I guess the way they when they switch between diet and regular, it's like it uses a different sweetener or something. So I imagine it's like there's like a factory with a bunch of different bats, and there's like different all kinds of, it's like a 3D printer
Yeah, because you can like, obviously if you get like Coke from the fountain machine, I would assume it has caffeine in it, right?
Yeah.
But you can also get caffeine-free Coke as well,
Yeah.
so they have both. But for some reason, they just don't have caffeine-free root beer like Barks, but they don't have caffeine root beer.
Yeah.
They only have Barks without caffeine.
Yeah.
For some reason.
The only reason I know about that so much is that I was having an argument with somebody about whether Barks had caffeine, and I ended up
It has Bite.
researching it.
It has Bite. And what is Bite? It's obvious. Everybody knows that Bite is caffeine. Yeah.
You know, the without the caffeine, it still tastes really good.
Yeah, it still has the bite. Like, it doesn't really matter if it has the caffeine or not. Like, you can't taste caffeine.
Probably not.
Yeah. Some people are like, I gotta have my caffeine, doesn't taste good. You can't really taste it. It's like, what, like, Jennifer, like, will give me a hard time about, like, trying to make decaf coffee. But it tastes the same. She obviously needs to wake up in the morning.
See, I only drink coffee for the caffeine. Like,
Yeah.
I don't really enjoy coffee that much.
I know, we're weird because we like drinking for the flavor now. We've become coffee lovers.
Sometimes I like stuff that's like coffee flavored though, like coffee flavored ice cream is
Yeah,
so
coffee.
good.
Well, it's just like with coffee. Many people could put cream and sugar in it.
I know,
because that's what gives it.
I
like,
guess that's the thing.
It's kind of like that.
I put a lot of cream and sugar.
Right. If you're having like a coffee flavored dessert, it has a lot of cream and sugar. Coffee flavored ice cream is full of.
I like my
cream and sugar.
sugar with coffee and cream.
Yeah, you like your sugar with coffee and cream. That's just the way it's your priorities. Juices and meat, even as a meat eater, it grosses you out. That juice is blood, fat, and water, yum. That's the bite of meat. When people say the meat have bite, which you know, they say all the time.
The bite of meat is the suffering. You can
That's the
taste.
yeah.
You can taste the suffering.
If it doesn't, the more it suffers, the better it tastes.
Yeah, it locks the fear locks in the flavor.
It does lock in the flavor. Yeah, that's the scientific fact, you know. That's not cruelty, it's just science. Okay, this time I'm gonna play really good, and I'm gonna like beat this level with a lot of health left. This is my new strategy for this level. I've decided to play good.
I'm sorry, Skittle, I didn't mean to scare you. It's just a funny...
It's scaring me now.
It was just a funny...
That was a funny Jerry-ism. You're gonna learn that there's funny Jerry-isms. You wouldn't know about that, Skittles. It's this thing called humor. And I know that you don't like that, but... Just kidding, Skittles. I was making a joke. You're the guy, and Mr. Leo's the guy who asked for a well-done steak. That would make that. I think one time you said that, Mr. Leo, and Jennifer said that she no longer liked you or respected you because she doesn't like people who she doesn't respect anybody who doesn't like get their steak rare, medium rare at least. Cook all the flavor out of it.
It would be great if there was like a freestyle meat machine.
I do like cooking bacon to a crisp, though. I do like that. I agree with that.
Like a machine that creates your own sausages. It has like different cartridges. They're full of like
different
pork,
meats, and you can mix and match your own sausage. Yeah,
you
freestyle sausage.
Freestyle
right.
sausage.
Yeah, that's an idea. They could have made a Seinfeld episode about that.
I mean, we are in Chicago. There's probably somebody here who could
Probably.
freestyle
sausage. That probably exists. I'm trying to play good. It's not working. My strategy is not working. It's lost so much health still. Anyway.
Imagine you could have like...
Who would want it... McCarran says, of course you want it well done. Who would want it poorly done? I mean, makes a good point. I'll have to tell Jennifer. No, I mean, like, I like medium. I guess I like medium rare. Yeah, medium rare. I mean, that's the way you're supposed to get a steak, is medium rare. Not rare, because that's like caveman, that's ridiculous. And medium is just like a little bit too cooked, you know, with this, like the right amount of redness. But some people like it well. Some people like it like really cooked. I do like bacon like burnt to a crisp. How do you like your bacon? Do you have a preference?
I feel like there's bacon is a spectrum.
Bacon is a spectrum, yes.
And
right.
sometimes you know, burnt like more charred bacon is really good. It's crunchy, but sometimes. Ideally, I think it needs to be like kind of both. You know,
yeah, I don't necessarily like. I don't have to have it burnt. I just actually I don't really burn it to a crisp. I just like it like a little bit crunchy, I guess. But if it's not, I don't mind that.
Like
I'll still eat it. Sure. I mean, like if I'm making pancakes and bacon, I will. I'll just cook it as long as it needs to. Whenever the pancakes are done is when the bacon is done.
Do you guys want to hear a terrifying confession?
Yes.
No, when I was a kid, I didn't know that eating raw bacon was bad, and I used to do it like when I was little.
Now Skittles hates
I was little.
Skittles no longer. He's lost all respect. I mean, he hasn't said it yet. I'm reading his mind. I can tell he lost all respect.
I never got trichinosis or anything.
He never got trichinosis, so that's just a myth. It turns out.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
First World likes his steak rare medium, but likes his toast a little burnt. I do also like my toast a little bit burnt, just a little bit. Yeah, I agree with that. It needs to be just like a little bit burnt, so it's got the right texture. Gave up a meat long ago. Yeah, McCarran Ice is like actually like a vegetarian or vegan. I think I don't know if vegan or very. Oh,
see,
I found the Nazi box. Not really, it's more of a swirl. But that makes me invincible, right? But it doesn't matter, because I got it at the end of the level. Okay. Oh, I got to the treasure room. I made progress. I made it to the treasure room. All I had to do was use a bunch of bombs. I got the full health refill.
It says bombs right there, so they're not potions.
It does say bomb. That's true. But they look like potions.
They do. But, you know...
They're potions that explode.
To a medieval alchemist, a potion and a bomb are almost the same thing.
That's true. I know, Skittles. I've got a real problem with that. Bacon is a spectrum. Let us guide us through these tumultuous times. I mean, it's not something I'm picky about. Like I said, when I'm cooking the bacon and like pancakes or something, the bacon is done whenever the pancakes are done. Usually I try to like, I prefer it a little bit burnt. I guess not like, I'm not really maybe burnt to a crisp. Although I like it, if it's like kind of burnt to a crisp, I still like it. It's good that way. The thinner bacon is actually, that's the best way to like cook the thin bacon. It doesn't have, Jennifer is really partial to the thick cut bacon. That's what you usually get.
Yeah,
last time I had a steak, Bob Dole is a viable candidate.
I like the thick bacon. It's good.
He did, Mr. Leo, and it was like and that was also a failure. I mean, that was I'm not joking. It was like a legit failed business, I believe. It's one of the many ones. Bob Dole is still alive. That's good, I guess. Good for him. Yeah, good for Bob Dole. I like Bob Dole because there was impersonations of him in SNL were always like, they were fun. They were amusing. Mm-hmm. Like, well, hide the pen. Wouldn't like, what was his name? That dude is funny.
Who did Bob Dole?
Yeah, I'm blanking. I mean, I know who did it. I'm blanking on his name. The guy who, like, interviews people. He did the Fantastic Four bit. You know, what's his name?
I don't know.
I can't remember his name. Not, I forgot his name, too. Don't any of you guys remember the guy who did Bob Dole? What else did he do? I mean, he was a Weekend Update. He was an anchor for a while.
Was he?
Yeah.
Like Kevin Nealon?
No, not Kevin Nealon. That's what I wanted to say. But Norm Macdonald.
Oh,
he always did Bob Dole.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he would hold the pen all the time. And
now I'm remembering. Yeah.
I love Norm Macdonald. I
He's
just blank on. Sometimes I blank on things that I should know. Like it's almost as if my brain were a computer that's like running down, and it needs disk scan. You know, like there's some bad sectors. I don't know what to tell you. I love Norm Macdonald.
He's really good at that anti-comedy.
Like the sort of...
It's just purposely bad jokes.
Right. He is, actually. It is college. I guess that's what happens. Okay. We finally made it to like a new level. I've got to actually try now. I've got full health. At least for now. We're on level 89. I should have looked at that map. I think there's a treasure room I have to get to soon. I don't know if it's... that's why I should have looked at the map, because it might have been from this level. I don't remember. Oh, let's just play cautious. Try to kill enemy spawners if we can. Dude, look how fast they spawn here. Crazy. Can I kill that thing from here? Oh, a bunch of keys, which I don't need. So I should feel free to use keys before I get to this level, because you can get... Okay, I guess, is it a secret wall here, or...? Because you get 3 free keys in this level. Oh my goodness. Should I use a bomb here, maybe? I think I should. I should use a bomb there. Okay, so you gotta go through there. Okay, you gotta go through here. We got all the keys. So, oh, there's an exit down there. Let's Let's check. Oh, there was an exit in that chest. Okay, we missed the clue room. That was wrong. Yeah, there has to be a secret exit there. That was not it, though. Could have been in that chest that was behind the 2 locked doors. Would be a likely place. So now I have to reset, I think. Okay. Well, I actually should probably just keep going just to, like, check out these other levels and, you know, give them a little bit of practice. Yeah, I should probably keep going. Oh, look at this level. It's crazy. It's almost full of craziness. There's an exit here. Do I want to take this exit? Oh, I have super shots right now. Where did I get those from? This exit doesn't seem like it would be right. I poisoned you and betrayed one of your core beliefs. What are you guys talking about? Well. Oh, yeah, it's talking about Norm Macdonald. Ridiculously long and old-timey setup with overly simple punchline. Yeah, he is kind of David Letterman-ish. Yeah, he is kind of... it is an anti... I like that sort of anti-comedy style. You know? Like, to an extreme, there would be somebody like Andy Kaufman, you know, kind of took that to an extreme. But I like stuff even like that, too. There's no exit down there. Let's look around the level some more. There doesn't seem to be anything up there. Just use a potion. Nothing up here. So I guess you probably want to take that exit, but it seems too obvious. What's in here? Let's take a look in here. We're gonna die anyway, but we may as well, like, investigate. That exit can't be right. I mean, I guess so. This seems weird. I feel like there's a secret in this level somewhere. Adam Sandler. Does Adam Sandler even make movies anymore? Does he still make movies?
He does, like, stuff in Netflix, like, all the time.
Yeah, he did do it. He has done it in, like, a Netflix movie. But I haven't.
He was in that Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems?
Did you see that?
No, was that a movie?
Yeah, I didn't see it. It was like he was doing a serious role.
Oh, serious role. One of those.
He was like a diamond dealer guy.
Skittles says he was in his earlier movies, so he was in those. Okay, I guess I'll just try the exit.
I heard Uncut Gems is really good. I haven't seen it though.
Oh, really? So you know, he's actually surprisingly, like, been in a lot of serious movies. Adam Sandler. I mean, the one that, you know, is probably, like, the most famous is, like, Punch Drunk Love, that one, which I really like. The Paul Thomas Anderson movie. It's kind of weird, but it almost seems like it's done with Adam Sandler in mind, you know? Like, with his persona. It's almost like a satire of his persona or an examination of the Adam Sandler, the typical Adam Sandler character or something, because he's like a psychomaniac who can't like really like relate with people or talk to people. But let's see, he made Spanglish, which was not super good. He was in Funny People, that's the Apatow movie. He was in that, which some people don't like as much. Did you ever see that?
I don't know. I did not.
It's basically like a movie about like comedians and how messed up they are.
Yeah.
So he's actually pretty good in it, and I enjoyed it. I haven't seen Uncut Gems though. Wedding Singer. Of course, Wedding Singer would be one of the goofy comedy type of Adam Sandler movies, not serious, but I mean, you know, Wedding Singer.
That wasn't too bad.
It's one of the best of them.
I mean, like
of the goofy comedies.
He actually plays a character in that. He's not like,
right.
Oh, why?
He's not doing like a super. Well, he's not doing like a super annoying voice,
Yeah,
right?
It's not like Waterboy.
Or Little Nicky.
Oh, yeah.
How does he talk in Little Nicky again? It's like, I'm Little Nicky. I'm Little Nicky. I'm from hell.
I like seeing that movie just makes, I love Harvey Keitel, and seeing him in that movie I'm just like, what are you doing here, Harvey?
Yeah. You play like the devil.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you know that there's a Game Boy Color video game adaptation
Of Little Nicky?
Little Nicky?
I did not.
There is. It's kind of amazing.
I mean, some of his early movies, like Billy Madison's pretty good. The one I forget, the one with Bob where he beats up Bob Barker, that one's pretty good. And then like before that, he also like what's not an Adam Sandler vehicle, but he was in that movie Airheads with like Brendan Fraser. And like I really liked that movie. I haven't seen it in a long time, but that's like it's kind of like a comedy. That was the movie where they take over the radio station. I don't know if you remember that. What's his name? Not Joe Piscopo. Joe Pantaleone. Not Joe Pantaleone. Joe DiMaggio, maybe.
He's a
the guy who's
player.
in the guy who's in a lot of the Mammoth movies. He's like in every Mammoth movie. You know what I'm talking about? Joe something. He was in that. He played like a crazy DJ, Howard Stern type DJ. I liked that movie a lot. Adam Sandler was good in it.
It's
but
Joe Rogan.
It's not Joe Rogan. It's not Joe Rogan either. It's not Joe Rogan. He's like he's not in movies. He's in like a couple movies. Oh, you got Brigand to play the Game Boy Color Little Nicky game? He wasn't a fan.
Yeah, the pixel art in the Little Nicky game is pretty nice.
I've seen Little Nicky, and it is pretty bad, but I bet it's not his worst movie. Little Nicky?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he's made like some of the Netflix stuff he's made now has to be really bad.
You know what was
remember that one movie he made with Papa's Boy or
yeah, we watched that with what's
his name from Saturday Night Live with the big mouth.
Who's good.
Andy Samberg. Yeah, Andy Samberg.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack and Jill. So like. There's a lot of competition for worst Sandler movies.
I didn't see Jack and Jill, but that looked like the trailer.
Yeah, there you
just
go.
Looked awful.
That would be the conventional choice for worst Sandler movie, but I'm sure if you scrape the bottom of the barrel, he's probably done some really, really terrible movies. There's probably a lot of competition for the worst Sandler movie. Like Little Nicky, at least it has some weird stuff in it that's maybe kind of amusing, a little bit. Did you know there was a Game Boy Color Little Nicky game?
What?
Apparently, a Game Boy Color Little Nicky game.
I brought it up.
Oh, right. Oh, I guess you would know that.
Of course I know about it. I was the person who introduced it.
Is it a platformer? Is it a platformer?
It's like a weird... Yeah, kind of. It's like, I don't know. I saw somebody playing it, and they didn't really get it very far.
Does Jack and Jill have a game?
that would be good.
I'm going to play the Jack and Jill game. You played that too for a while, longer than you should have? Uh-oh, you're in trouble, McIce. You're only allowed to play that game for a half hour, on penalty of a steep fine. The Jack and Jill Battle Royale? I'll just play that.
Speaking of like people with terrible movies, I watched The Pest with John Leguizamo.
Pest.
That is a terrible, terrible movie.
Go figure that a movie called The Pest would be bad.
You want to know why I saw it? Like I am obsessed with adaptations of the most dangerous game, and The Pest is actually an adaptation of the most dangerous game. Are you familiar with?
Yeah.
With the
yeah, where it's the movie where people hunt. The most dangerous game is humans.
And like in the movie, John Leguizamo gets kidnapped. They're not
Sure.
good.
The Pest.
Yeah, it was.
Doesn't sound like a movie that would be about hunting humans. It's called The Pest.
Well, he was known as the Pest.
Oh.
His character is nicknamed the Pest.
And is that why they decided to
that's-
hunt him? Because
well-
he's like a pest and nobody will mind?
Well, that's why he like.
Hmm.
They didn't realize what they were getting into. They didn't realize how annoying he was.
So they try to hunt him, but they made a big mistake
But
because
yeah,
they picked
because
the
they
wrong
get
guy.
really annoyed.
He's so annoying that you can't even hunt him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of like.
This guy's so annoying, I don't even want to hunt him and shoot him anymore.
Remember the time we tried to watch Master of Disguise?
Yes, I do.
I finished watching that, by the way.
Good job.
The Pest, I think, is
It's so hard to
worse.
sit through. And I sit through a lot of boring movies.
The Pest is worse than Master of Disguise.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really bad. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with Master of Disguise. A lot of trouble.
I just really wanted to see the turtle part, and you.
I couldn't make it. I'm sorry. I know.
Have
You know
heard
what?
that-
I was having an off day maybe, and I just couldn't have the stomach for it.
Did
Let
you
me give
have-
me another chance. I'll try again sometime.
Have you heard the trivia about the turtle scene?
No.
They were filming it on 9/11,
Okay.
and like they stopped filming to for a moment of silence, and Dana Carvey, that 9/11, he was in the turtle suit. I mean, like he wasn't
Hold on a
at
second,
9/11,
Jennifer's yelling.
but like when it happened.
What? Are you alright? Hold on a second, guys. Jennifer's yelling.
Is she?
I better go check and make sure she hasn't fallen down and can't get up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. Please feel free to talk about movies until I
Okay.
get back. What? Huh? Are you alright? Are you like freaking out?
I'm watching people eat and you just got like freaking out.
So Jen is watching Deep Blue Sea, which is why she's screaming.
Which one? The salty caramel? Sure. All right. No, you are. You are. Sure, you're welcome. I will. You'll be the hero. Oh, okay. Sure. Ow. She really wanted me to know that somebody in Deep Blue Sea, who is not Samuel L. Jackson, got bitten in half by a shark. I didn't ask who it was. Did you want any water?
Sure.
I'll put some, if you want some water, I got you something. Poor Dana Carvey.
Yeah, that's everybody's favorite part of that movie.
Wait,
Although-
what was it again, McCarran Ice? You have a new record? What? With Cyphrin? Oh, see, the light came back on, she just yelled. I must have missed that.
The other good thing about Deep Blue Sea is the LL Cool J rap during the credits.
That's everybody's favorite part, First World, when Samuel L. Jackson gets eaten. Right, the rap, yeah. I mean, like, the movie is, like, it's okay. It's that one moment is why everybody remembers it. Like, if it didn't have that, it would... Like, kind of just, when you want to go back and watch it just for that scene.
If the CG wasn't so terrible, like, it might have been neat, but, like, the special effects are really, really
I forgot
really
to take it
bad.
off my break screen. That's okay. Some offline gaming. Oh, what happened? Well, I didn't hear what happened, but congratulations on your new record. No, I can't stop yelling. This is the way I talk. Isn't that like a a bit from somewhere, isn't it? Dave Chappelle, maybe.
There was what Phil Hartman had a character like that, like, or no, what was it? Phil Hartman or Will Ferrell? It might have been Will Ferrell. An older white comedian guy did an SNL bit where it was like, I have a thing, I can't control the volume of my voice. He would just yell really loud.
Oh, I died in the treasure room. That's unfortunate.
Might have been Will Ferrell.
I can't. Maybe like what's his name? From Tommy Boy. Chris Farley?
No.
No? Okay. It seems like something he would say.
It was in Austin Powers? Like, it was a guy who said he had, like, a disease that... I swear it was a bit that was on Weekend Update.
Didn't like any of the characters in Deep Blue Sea. I mean, like, it had Thomas Jane. He's alright. He plays the Punisher now. I kind of like him. He's in The Mist.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't? He played the Punisher in the one that's right. Who plays Punisher now?
The one with John Travolta in it. That was a long time ago.
Right. Who plays the Punisher now?
Ray Stevenson was in one. And then the guy, the guy in the TV show, what's that guy's name?
I don't remember.
I don't know.
But it doesn't matter. He was in The Mist. That's a good movie. Thomas Jane. Yeah, I don't know. I think, he was in the Deep Blue Sea, and he was alright. You know, he's okay. And there's some lady. And I guess Ice Cube is in it too, so that's cool. You could say it moved me to a bigger house. What are you talking about again, Paradise? I'm sorry, I must have... I'm having trouble following this conversation. Deep Blue Sea is okay. It's just like, but I agree, it's like, it's pretty boring, other than that one scene with Samuel L. Jackson. I mean, that is an amazing scene, but the movie might have been better if they just kept him alive, because he was the best character in the movie. It is a very memorable scene, though.
I found it.
Oh, it's LL. That's right. We had that discussion before. Us, and I was wrong then, too. I said it was Ice Cube, but it's LL Cool J. Yes, you're right. Okay.
So
the local volume joke?
The bit I'm talking about was on SNL when Tina Fey was doing Weekend Update, and it was Will Ferrell, and he loudly talks about American relations with China, but ends up discussing his voice and modulation problem, and how Pete Sampras is a spokesman for the debilitating disease. That aired on 2001.
Oh. You know, I don't really remember seeing that. I don't think I ever saw that one. He's played many characters over the years.
I don't really remember that bit in Austin Powers, but I will assume that it was in there.
A character who speaks really loudly in Austin Powers. The first one? I haven't seen the first one in a while. But I've seen it a few times. This character... I remember, like, you know, who does number 2 work for? I remember,
That was Tom Arnold?
Yes. Yeah, Tom Arnold, yeah.
Tom Arnold is, unique in that he thinks there's going to be a True Lies 2. And he won't stop talking about it for the past 20 years.
Everybody needs a dream, right?
Yeah.
Good for him. I always like Tom Arnold. He's a funny dude, but a little of him does go a long way, though. Ice Cube was in Anaconda. Oh, I see. Well, he's in a lot of movies. Ice Cube. Like, if you start to look at his filmography, he's kind of in everything. I'm not sure about LL Cool J if the same is true for him. But Ice Cube was in a ton of movies.
Wasn't John Voight also in Anaconda?
John Voight?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah.
I can't remember if I've seen Anaconda. It's one of those movies where even if you have seen it, you would never really remember, I think. In theory. I don't know. Maybe it's really good and I just never saw it, but I don't think so.
I saw it.
First World says Anaconda has more likable characters than Deep Blue Sea, so it's better. You saw it? Does it have more likable characters than Deep Blue Sea?
I would say so.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's a man baby, and then they put there was a lot of nudity, but there was a lot of dick jokes. Clint Howard was in it, and like that one part where he's like working the space station, and he's when there's like dick jokes. And Elizabeth Hurley is in it. That's the one with Elizabeth Hurley. And then at the beginning of the second one, she's just fembot. Anaconda, the drive-in paired with Liar Liar. I haven't seen Liar Liar in a while. The movie's okay. I like classic Jim Carrey.
Elizabeth really wanted to do it anymore.
Right, but it's kind of cool that she went along with that joke
They
and
made
decided,
it,
and they just made her into a fembot. That's pretty cool. She went along with that. He's in the second one? Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. Oh, Clint Howard's in the second one. When Clint Howard shows up, I take note.
Do you know about Evil Speak, Skittlebrow?
Yeah, do you know about Evil Speak? Do you know about the Ice Cream Man? Or, what is it? The Ticks? Where Clint Howard screams, "I'm infested."
We need to see that.
We do. It looks good. The part where Clint Howard screams, "I'm infested," that 5-second scene looks so good.
Yeah.
We can watch the whole movie.
So good. But you don't know about Evil Speak.
Yeah, learn about Evil Speak, I guess. I don't think I've seen that
Brian
either.
doesn't even know about Evil Speak.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Is it similar to See No Evil, Hear No Evil with Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor?
No, it's about like a satanic computer.
Oh, that sounds good. I like satanic
Speaking
computers.
of satanic computers, I saw this movie called Demon Seed recently, from 1977, and it's about these people who are developing AI, and the scientist is developing AI, and like it's bizarre. Like eventually, the computer like kidnaps and impregnates a woman and like has like a half human, half computer baby. It's not even like there's actually no actual Satanism or demons in the movie. It's a pure sci-fi.
Pure comedy.
Pure comedy.
This sounds like it.
But it's the whole like the birth scene is so weird.
Have you heard about Evil Dead event coming to Illinois? No, I actually have an Asian. Okay, let me check it out. Well, I mean, with the COVID and stuff, I don't know. I mean, I would like to go.
It's a drive-in theater, so.
Oh, you could do that, I guess. Oh, it's a drive-in social distancing tour. That's actually pretty cool. Well, I'll have to.
Did you ever finish watching the TV show?
No, I still haven't seen the last episode.
Oh man,
I keep forgetting.
I fucking love that show.
Yeah, I liked it. You know, I expected it to be disappointing, but it really wasn't.
There was some.
It was
really,
actually
like,
really
every episode
really good.
had something like clever and fun.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed it.
For a reboot TV show, or not really reboot, but like, you know, where they come and pick up like an old movie many years later, it was much better than usually they are.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I might tell Jennifer about that. Social distancing, we could do that. We could do social distancing drive-in. That sounds like a good idea, actually. Yeah, I know about the Clint Howard on the Star Trek TOS. I could even tell you the name of the episode. It's the Corbinite Maneuver, because I watched that. That was when I rewatched a few of them, and that was one of the ones I watched.
Another great.
He's so good as like a space baby.
Another great scene with Clint Howard is in the House of the Dead movie, and the best part is at the beginning. Clint Howard plays a sea captain.
Oh right, yes, I remember
who brings
that.
them, and his one line is the island is called Isla del Muerte. That's Spanish for death. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's the Uwe Boll movie, right?
Yeah, that movie's terrible. It's like
that's probably like the most entertaining of his movies, I would guess.
yeah,
I haven't seen all of them.
I would agree with that. It's like one of the most watchable, entertaining movies he did. But
Yeah, it's actually
so bad.
it's a kind of a funny movie.
Like
it's
the,
like
the scenes where the actual video game is cut in with the live action footage. That is
like you would think that like something
Wow.
like say like Blood Rain would be entertaining, but it's like super boring. It's just you can't get through it. It's surprisingly boring for what.
We tried to watch it Alone in the Dark one time. That was
right. That movie's terrible. It's like unwatch. You can't watch it. It's so
was in
boring.
that.
Most of his movies are really boring, but House of the Dead is actually like. It almost seems like he's parodying himself, which is funny because it was one of his earlier movies. But that's actually pretty entertaining. Godfather reboot? What? That'll be the Godfather and HBO. Is that a real thing? Are you doing that? Oh, it's going to be rebooted as a TV series? That sounds like a bad idea.
I think they should reboot Johnny Five, Short Circuit as a TV show.
Yeah, they should. Oh, speculative. Okay. That's. I mean, you can understand why they might want to do that because stuff like Fargo has been successful, and what was the other movie that? There's a couple of them have been successful.
Did you watch Fargo? I forget.
I've only seen the first season.
I
liked it a lot.
That show is very good. I liked it. Actually,
I did like it a lot. Yeah.
what's the guy from Island of Dr. Moreau? David Thewlis.
David Thewlis.
He's on that show. I think he might be on the second season. I don't know. He's really good. He's fucking scary.
You heard the second season is pretty good too. Just never got around to it. There's a third season, right? Which is
I
like
think so.
okay.
Every season, it's in the way they're doing it is cool because every season is based off of a different Coen Brothers movie.
There were other TV. Wasn't there like a couple other movies to TV series that like people considered to be good? Besides Fargo,
the Tremors TV show. I mean, that was great.
but they didn't make that.
No, they did.
They did?
Oh, you're talking about the new Tremors TV show.
Oh, there was a Tremors TV show.
There was with Christopher Lloyd.
Oh, I did not know that.
It was on a Sci-Fi channel, I believe.
Wow.
Actually, the whole series is on YouTube. I found it the other day.
Skittles, I think it would. They should bring back Fisher Stevens' character and have him play the exact same character. But he could be old now, Or if not, get his son to play the character. To play his son. I think it'd be very well received. I think Westworld. Oh, Westworld. Well, yeah, Westworld is that's the same thing. It's like a movie that was turned into a TV show, and people respect the TV show a lot more than the old movie. Actually, it's easy to forget that Westworld was based on a movie. I keep forgetting.
I like
the Westworld movie. Yeah, Westworld movie is cool.
Like I like that kind of 70s era of science fiction and like the.
Is that 70s?
I think. Yeah.
It feels like
late
70s, late 70s, early 80s, maybe. Yeah, I do too. That's great.
The other Crichton movie,
like that one that we watched. What was it? Something.
Colossus: The Forbin Project.
Colossus: The Forbin Project.
Man,
the movie's
that movie. Oh, you guys.
So entertaining.
Your faces when the ending. That was great.
Okay, good night, First World. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry that
Good
what was
night.
it? You didn't like. Shit. I'm sorry that I just fucked up and I have to reset now. But thank you for watching and hanging out. Westworld was the big shocker. What were you saying? Yeah, Corbinite. Not the Corbinite. Corbin Project
Colossus the Forbin Project.
It's a hard title to remember,
Yeah.
actually. Colossus, the Forbin Project. Shoots. I messed up.
So if anybody's unfamiliar with Colossus, it's kind of like a serious like origin story for a Skynet sort of computer.
Yeah. Like a computer becomes sentient and starts trying to take over the world.
But this computer does not impregnate anyone at all.
It doesn't impregnate anyone, but it does, like, sort of
It does like
force
to watch.
people to have sex. It does like to watch. You despise the Westworld TV show, Skittles?
You know what? I was really excited about the Westworld TV show at first, but like over the course of the series or of the first season, I like started to hate it. Like, and then I didn't even want to watch the second season.
You know, I liked it even more than you guys did. Like, I generally liked the first season, but I never hated it, but I did feel like by the end I felt disappointed. I wouldn't say I hated it, but it just felt like it didn't add up. The way it went was just a little too predictable and uninteresting. You know, and there wasn't enough surprises. It was just kind of... And I felt like it didn't have anywhere to go that was interesting either. So I just wasn't interested in watching the second season because it was just going to be like, well, now the war is going to happen. And it's like, I'm not interested in that. I don't care.
Yeah, like I don't
That's
really,
just-
you know.
It ends up just like basically, well, I guess in case anybody cares, spoilers. But it ended up just basically just being like a prequel for the movie, and that's it.
No, it had nothing to do with the movie.
No, but I just mean like it essentially like at the end of it, it leads into like they're gonna fight back,
Yeah, I
and
guess
that's
so.
basically it.
But I don't know.
Like it just
They
keep
kept
watching it
going
only,
with it.
and then I heard that like each season gets worse.
Hmm.
So now I definitely don't want to watch more of it.
I thought Westworld was interesting because it made me think of like how game development works, like the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah,
Some
some of that stuff was kind of interesting.
That was interesting, but like the fact that like it was trying to tell two stories at the same time from different time periods, and there was really no like I felt it was cheap.
They
I
did
felt
that
it
just
was-
for the sake of a twist.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I felt it was-
I didn't mind that, but it's more just that I felt like it was. I wanted something a little bit more from the what's his name character? What was it dude's name again? Ed
Yeah. Ed Harris.
Ed Harris.
Apparently, I
I'm
don't
so
know
bad
if
at remembering names today.
I don't know if it's true or not, but apparently he got really mad.
I wanted more from his. I felt like they were playing up like there was this big mystery with
Yeah.
him, and in the end it's just like
It's
the
like
mystery is just like he was young once.
It's the
There's no mystery.
It's the J.J. Abrams mystery box. It's like
It kind of was like there was no like it was underwhelming. I don't know. I felt a little underwhelmed by the ending. But it wasn't a bad show per se.
no, I mean like
I liked it better than
technically,
some things.
It was very well done. Like, the special effects were amazing.
Yeah. Jen says she's watching the second one, and they like for a while they have like a samurai world.
Yeah,
And she likes that stuff. She said that I might like that as well because it's like
because
samurai
it's
world.
Japanese.
Yeah, because Japanese, exactly. So I probably would like it, but I don't really feel like watching it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of other TV. There's so much TV to watch
Yeah.
right now. It's like for something that I'm not really enjoying. It's like no reason to keep going.
Right. And there's so many old things to watch
That's true.
that and it's all on the internet, and you can watch. There's so many things that you can just watch if you feel like it. Lots of pointless stuff in season 2 and 3. Yeah, I believe that. That's a problem that a lot of TV shows have as they continue. As they like maybe go on longer than they should because they were successful. Like Westworld seemed like it's the show that probably should have wrapped up in one season.
I don't know.
But
Isn't
didn't.
Dr. Stone like a new show? That sounds bad.
Well, no. No. See, the everything new is bad thing doesn't apply to anime. It only applies to non-Japanese stuff.
Really? Because I watch a lot of anime and.
Yeah, is a lot of it bad? Well, I mean, there probably is a lot of bad anime, but there's enough really good anime.
It's a struggle to find, like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Every once in a while I look for...
I find, like, it's 50-50, like, you know, like, there's a pretty good odds of, like, if you watch a new show, pretty good odds it's gonna be very good. I mean, if you just, like, if you know what kind of thing you want to watch, and you kind of, like, watch the ones that look interesting, I'm usually not disappointed. If you just watch something random, then yeah. Or something that looks, that you know is going to be bad, that's a different story. I've only made it to the second treasure room the one time. Oh well. Well, I could have used more potions there, but I'm trying not to... Yeah, I lost too much health going in. But I got my friend, I got some of my streamer, my audience members here to watch Dr. Stone because I love it so much.
Alf is a great show.
You never, like, we watched a little bit of Dr. Stone together, and you weren't into it.
There were things I liked about it, but like there were things that were like too anime for me.
You know, well, there are things that are anime, but like Jennifer was not super into it at first too, but like sort of like begged her to like give it another chance, and she eventually ended up liking it a lot. I think it might be one of those shows that you just have to hang on to because it kind of like the first 6 episodes are kind of all set up. Like the science stuff in it is like so cool. It's like it's the best science content I've seen in the show. You know, like I mean in terms of like making like a show out of like science stuff, like using science to drive the plot of a show is what I mean. Like, I've never seen anything do that better. But that's just me. I don't know. Maybe give it another chance. I love... That's my favorite new show.
I don't like the character designs. They're gross.
Well, they're not going to get better. I like them.
Like, I don't know. Like,
yeah.
I'm a real anime snob.
You like more... Yeah, I hear you. You like the more realistic kind of designs?
I do. I tend to like more realistic or like... I don't know.
I like that too, but I like all kinds of different, like some of my favorite animes are like have really weird designs, like Kaiji with the super angular designs, or what is another one?
You should watch The Expanse. Oh my god, The Expanse is my favorite.
Yeah,
it's like one of my favorite shows of recent time.
That's one of his favorite shows, and I keep trying to get into it at the insistence of Jennifer, and I just can't like it. I can't understand why it's good.
Maybe you should try reading the books first.
Maybe I'd like the books more.
Maybe if you like the books more.
Yeah, I just can't get into the Expanse. I mean, it doesn't seem bad per se. Like, it seems technically well made, but I'm so bored by everything that's happening in it. I don't know. It's probably a me problem. I just probably can't appreciate it. My brain doesn't work right. I don't know. Yeah, I'm the same as you, Skittles.
Oh.
I got bored. Like, I couldn't really get into any of the characters, I think is part of the problem. Like, none of the characters really appealed to me or grabbed me. It's a little too political for my tastes. I mean, I tend to not like stuff that's, like, overly political in the sense that it's, like ensembles with large casts where it's like the Wheelings, here's what's going on with the government. Oh, and there's this plot going on. Something like that. There's probably some exceptions, but generally I tend to not like stuff like that. That's why I never really was interested in Game of Thrones.
The thing I like about the books better...
Yeah, I tried to watch House of Cards as well on the insistence of one of my friends, and I just couldn't get into... I couldn't
like, that show just strained my credibility.
It strained your credibility.
if-
You watched it, and your own credibility drops.
If
Everyone stopped believing you.
if the house is made of cards, how does it
Right.
stand? Like,
Right.
it does not make sense. It doesn't make any sense.
That's true. That doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry I messed up your joke. I tried to fight your joke with my joke there. But they were both really good quality jokes, though.
Great.
Yeah, they were both great jokes. It could stand just not against the breeze. Yeah, that's true. Skittles, yeah, really wanted to like. I mean, I guess, yeah, The Expanse is just for like a certain type of person, probably. You know, and it's just not me. But, I don't know. I mean, it seems very adult and involved.
You know what Dr. Stone needs?
What?
Gundams.
Yeah, Gundams
Needs a
involved.
lot of Gundams.
Sure.
Does it have any Gundams in it?
It has no Gundams.
Oh, that's too bad.
They don't even like try to build. They do build. Well, I maybe this might be a. Okay, this would be,
You don't have
for
to
anybody who's
spoil it.
watching. This would be like a spoiler. I want to tell you what they build though, but it's kind of a
You can
spoiler.
tell me
For,
some other time.
I'll tell you some other time. But they don't build the Gundam per se. They do build a lot of things though, Jerry. A lot of things that are just like crazy. Like that's the coolest thing about the show is like the longer the show goes on, the more like it kind of ramps up all the crazy things they build using Stone Age technology. And it's really cool because like all the science they use behind it is like really surprisingly accurate.
I mean, is it?
It's obviously it's not completely plausible because of the fact that it's pretty unlikely that they would be able to get all these materials, even though they try really hard to like explain how they're able to get them. Like they try to make it's surprisingly believable for what it looks like, for the type of shonen show that it looks like. But it's really interesting. But it does have that shonen type of vibe that you might not be into. Sonon Deska, Are You Lost? Has some Dr. Stone beats. Another show that I really like as well, that reminded me a little bit of Dr. Stone, was that Asian. Well, you know, because we've talked about it, but the Bookworm show, Ascendance of a Bookworm, which is another like sort of isekai type of the show. It's like a person gets reborn in another world with no technology, and they have knowledge of like they're from Earth, so they have knowledge of all Earth technology. Except it's different from Dr. Stone because they're just like playing like a regular person instead of like a genius. But because everybody in the world they go to has no knowledge of technology at all, they seem like a genius. They seem like even though they're just like a normal person. Yeah. But you might not like the art because like the main character is like basically the person from Earth gets reborn as like a little girl, and it's got this kind of actually has this really wholesome kind of family vibe to it because she's like it's just, like, you know, there's a lot of drama with like her new family. She basically replaces the spirit of like the other little girl who like died, but they think that she lived, but she essentially did die because she gets replaced by the spirit.
So it's a whole like pre-death situation.
And she has to sort of like act like a little girl to fit in, but she keeps doing things because her main goal is to like get books, so she keeps doing things that she shouldn't be doing and like tipping off the fact that she's not ordinary. But it's basically about how she does whatever it takes to like in this fantasy world to make books. That's the plot of the show. So it does have like some real science type stuff. Yeah, apparently like these like crafting type of shows where like it's all about like people crafting things are becoming like a thing in Japan now. I don't know. I guess. Sonen Deska has some Dr. Stone beats, huh? It's about a cute girl stranded on an island they have to craft to survive. There you go. There's another one. About cute girls have to craft things on an island.
Shield Hero. Yeah, I like Shield Hero. I mean, that's not really like a crafting thing at all. That's just like a straight up isekai where they go into like a video game type world. But you know, I like it. It had some twists that were pretty interesting, I guess. Oh, shit. I should have spammed more bombs. What is that? Your code? Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you told me about that one before. I don't think Jerry would like that.
What is it?
This one.
Wow.
That doesn't sound like
I
Jerry's
like
thing.
the screenshot. That's fun.
He likes the screenshot. It's fun. The dumbbell anime about fitness? I don't know. There's some interesting anime out there.
I haven't seen anything I've really liked in a while, but I haven't really been looking.
Yeah, I still like any of the gambling shows. So like the Kakegurui. You probably wouldn't like that because it's got a lot of like fan servicey stuff. But it's basically like Kaiji, like a lot of like gambling games. Although it's not life and death, it's more just like reputation, I guess, or just money, But it's like lots of like I like all these gambling shows that have like all these like games. They always come up with like these unique games or like these twists on games, like instead of like rock paper scissors, like the card, like playing card rock paper scissors, or what was like all the variations in poker. I'm blanking. Oh, like one poker where it's one card poker, but you have two cards. That's not really that super crazy. But they're I'm not coming up with good examples, but they always come up. Every gambling show they have to come up with a new game. So they're always coming up with these twists on games, and I like that. And then they they have like lots of suspense and stuff. Sometimes there's death involved. I like stuff like that. Also, that's why the only visual novels I like are the ones that are about death. Yeah, you'd think that I would like visual novel, but it turns out I'm not really a big visual novel person. Because I don't really care about like the romance ones. Most of them are just like boring romance stuff. I like the ones with depth, like Danganronpa and the Zero Escape series, where it's like death games, or it's basically like death. I like stuff with death, basically. It's not really anything new about me. Death games. Those are just like anything like that. So Kakegurui, that's a new show. We're waiting for the third season. That was good. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't actually watch that much though necessarily. Like I'll watch a thing here and there. So, let's see. Is there anything else I liked recently? I did like Shield Hero, but that was from a few years ago. Yeah, just basically like Dr. Stone and Descendants of a Bookworm. Would be like the ones that I really liked recently that I watched. I kind of want to go back and like watch more old anime. Like I want to go back and watch more Gundams, and like also I never watched the original Macross series, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because I do like old things.
I was watching Fist of the North Star.
Yeah.
Recently.
Like the TV show or the movies?
Oh.
We watched when Phil came over one time. We watched one of the original movie, I think, and it was great. The one where he like a building falls on him and he just kind of walks through the building. That's great. I love that. I want to watch the TV show too.
The TV show is actually the TV show is a little disappointing because it's like
a lot of the filler type stuff.
It's a
kind
really
of a little repetitive.
drawn out version of the movie.
Yeah.
And it's there is a lot of filler. But it's still cool.
Asian says people are liking Tower of God. That's a new anime? Oh, right. The other one I forgot. But the Promised Neverland. Like I think you would like.
Oh,
I told you about that. You would
about
like that. I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
Yeah, that show is really good. So like, yeah, there's that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the reason why I like anime is because like I'll hear about like a new anime that sounds cool. I'll watch it, and most of the time I won't be I'll enjoy it. Like with TV shows, I'll hear about something cool. I'll be like, okay, that might be cool. I'll watch it, and I'll be like, that wasn't cool. I didn't like it. It's really, other than Cobra Kai, I haven't liked anything that I've watched recently. Like, I just can't get into anything. I just don't like anything anymore. I'm sorry. Something must be wrong with my brain.
Maybe.
Yeah. Watched too much anime, probably. Watched too much anime, played too many NES games. That's probably why. But, what is Tower of God? Kami no Tao? Toe? Oh, that's Tower of God, yeah. Because Toe is Tao? Kami is God, of course. Yeah, because Babel no Toe is Tower of Babel, right. Yeah. What's that?
I watched the Castlevania series.
Yeah, I hated that. Did you like that?
Yeah.
Everybody,
I liked the second season more than the first.
Now, there's an anime that I hate.
It's not really an anime.
Yeah, that's probably why I hate it.
It's technically, I think...
Yeah, it's written by, like, some comics dude. Some, like, American comic dude. And the writing is one of the main things I hate about it.
Yeah, season 3 was not... I did enjoy things about it.
Okay. Well, you said you did or didn't enjoy it?
I did enjoy things.
So you still, but did it fall off, or you still like it?
It wasn't like the second season felt the most Castlevania.
Okay.
The second season or the third season like goes from like being about stuff from Castlevania 3 to being more about like I don't know like when
I only watched the first season. Like I only watched like a couple episodes, and I just didn't want to try it anymore. But I heard that it got more Castlevania-y in like season 2 because they brought it. I saw some clips and they had like Trevor in there, and they had like Sifa, I guess. And
yeah, it's mostly about Alucard, Trevor, and Sifa.
And it seemed more interesting, but I was at that point it was too negative to give it a chance. But yeah, I could see maybe that's
they bring in some stuff from one of the PS2 games. I don't know if it was Lament of Innocence. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. They bring in this character that.
Yeah, artistically, like the animation looks good to me, but I just hate the writing, and I hate the soundtrack.
The soundtrack is disappointing because when you've got the Castlevania series to draw from and you go your own way, like that is not like why?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I mean I guess that's sort of my main problem with it. And I mean it's not only that it doesn't use good Castlevania music, but it's also like that kind of generic, kind of epic generic music that I hate. It's the kind of music that just drives me crazy and makes me want to stop watching things immediately. But also I didn't like the writing either, so maybe if I really liked the story, I might have put up with it, but I just didn't. But everybody else seems to like it, so that's okay. But yeah, that's not really... Yeah, usually anime I like. Or, I mean, at least I don't hate... There's not a lot of anime that, like, I just watch and I just hate. But that's not technically an anime, so I guess that's why.
Yeah, I tend to like the anime that I watch more often because I'm so, like... I refuse to watch, like I don't know, I judge anime really quick. So,
yeah. You only watch things that you know, like, that look good to you.
Yeah.
You don't watch, if it's not your kind of art style, you just don't watch it.
But, like, back in the 90s, like, I would literally, anything that was anime, I could get my hands on. I would.
So
I would watch.
you like 90s art styles better?
Yeah, I
Specifically 90s or
But no,
80s too?
I'm not saying that I liked it. I'm just saying that I was less discriminating. Like I would watch just, you know, it was exciting just to have access to anime. So.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So like I would be like, oh yeah, I'll watch, you know, Dragon Half or whatever.
Yeah, Asian says he also misses 90s OAV styles. Well, I mean, I kind of don't. I mean, no, I like those. I like the 80s styles a lot. Like
There's OAV I really want to see. I gotta track it down.
some of those, like,
Oh,
yeah, the 90s stuff, like with Ninja Scroll, that's true. And like some of the 80s stuff that is like,
Wicked
Like-
City is like, I saw that on TV. There was an edited version of it that aired on TV.
that probably had all the good stuff taken out.
Yeah, it was. I watched it recently, and I don't understand how like it felt like
How they could have even been an edited version.
what could have been like, but it was cool.
That's a decent movie, like I said. I owned that in VHS at one point. I don't think I have that anymore.
Oh, there's this thing that like was highly inspired by Mobius, and like it looked like a Mobius cartoon, or like
Sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
I'm trying to remember what it was called, like Dragon something. Dragon's Heaven. It's a manga, like. Like, look. Oh, you can't look.
I can look.
Like.
Oh, I've
like
never seen that before.
Like this stuff here, like these are like
Wow.
just like Mobius frames, like
It
they're
looks
really heavy.
It looks really nice on your phone,
It's
too.
very nice looking. And they made a anime of it, and like apparently like the guy who made it like pretty much did it by himself.
Wow.
And he also built
It looks like it'd be hard to make into an anime.
yeah. He also built like some live action robots to like be in it too. It sounds really cool and weird, but it's like not available.
Did you ever see
Anywhere.
the anime?
I saw a video about it somebody made about it that had some screenshots or like some clips, and they looked amazing. But I don't know where to find the full thing.
And not on YouTube anywhere?
No, like the only thing I found like was this video that was like the amazing Mobius anime you never heard of.
That sounds pretty cool. I feel like I can get past these guys without using a potion, but I don't know. Okay, I'm in good position now. I'm in good shape. If I could just, okay, I'm just gonna use a potion. I could have killed those guys with the potion from the left. I should make sure to kill those things from now on with the potion. Alright, I finally made it back here. It's a complete treasure room. Hey, Mr. Leo. Well, it's been pretty slow, but we finally made it back to the second treasure room for, I think, the second time ever. And now I really need the health refill. Let's hope I get it. Or else we'll just have to start over again. You gotta excuse me, you gotta be efficient. You gotta be efficient here. We hit as many exits as we can. There it is. Okay, we got it. 90s anime in a nutshell. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, no, I agree with you. 90s anime is awesome. Oh.
Oh, what? I know that.
That's like,
Is that,
like the cop anime, like it's not Angel Cop. No, it's like Mad Bull or something. I think it's Mad Bull.
yeah.
Yeah. Mad Bull
Yeah.
34. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that once before. Yeah, stuff like that is cool. But like, the thing is, I don't think that like new anime necessarily looks worse though. I think there's still like new shows coming out with cool art styles. It's not like a thing where it's like, oh man, all anime today sucks. It's kind of just different.
There's a lot of like a lot of mechanical stuff that used to be in anime. Like it's not as.
It's
good
true.
as it used to
Like
be.
yeah, like
Like-
some of the really nice like the animation was before it was all digital. Like when it was all hand drawn, it kind of had like a different feeling to it.
Yeah, like if you
Yeah.
watch there's some of the Gundam OVAs
Yeah.
like War in the Pocket
That's true.
and Eighth Mobile Suit, Eighth MS. I got a bunch of those on Blu-ray.
I've seen those before.
Oh, have you?
They were on Adult Swim, 8MS and stuff like that. Some of those. But I wouldn't mind watching them again, though. I mean, I haven't seen every Gundam show. I've seen, like, let's see, I've seen the original Gundam on basically all the things that were on, like, Cartoon Network. I've seen the 8 MS, I've seen 0080 and 0083, and I've seen 8th MS team or whatever it's called, and I've seen G Gundam. I like G Gundam. I like G Gundam, but G Gundam is fun. It's more see, you don't like that because it's more shonen. But I thought it was. I think that's it. Yeah. You know what I need to see? Oh, you know what I really need to see is Turn A Gundam. I've heard that Turn A Gundam.
I had Turn A Gundam on Blu-ray. Turn A Gundam is one of my favorite Gundams. You probably heard that from me.
I probably did, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, but I think you're not the only one, though.
A lot of people, it's one of those things that like, but a lot of people don't like it though.
Really?
All the Gundams in it were designed by Sid Mead.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who that is?
Sid Mead?
Yeah. So if you've seen Blade Runner, if you've seen Aliens, if you've seen Tron, he's basically he was an industrial designer who ended up doing a lot of design for movies, like, and to me, like his paintings are like what the future should be.
Yeah.
And he designed like that's one reason that people don't like it is because his designs are very weird.
I see.
But I think it's pretty cool.
Poison!
Like it's basically about Earth in like a far future where people have reverted to they're at like there's some sort of cataclysm happening, and they're at like a World War I level of technology, like and all of a sudden like these people from the moon show up. They don't even know that people live on the moon. People from the moon show up with mobile suits, and they're like, oh shit, we don't even know what a mobile suit is, and it's very interesting. Cool.
That sounds cool. Hands off Isoken? What was that again? Oh man, see, I need more potions for this clue room. That's good. No! Oh, that guy does so much damage. Oh, it's death! Oh, that was food, but I'm still gonna die. Food, keys.
And you might need to
There was the clue, okay, so we found the clue, that's good.
check the color settings on this TV. Because like I'm watching it on my phone, and like the colors on the phone like look so much more vibrant.
Oh really?
Than they do on the TV.
Well, I mean, this is yeah, maybe, could be.
Like even if you look from one screen to the other, you can kind of see.
Yeah. Oh, I'll have to check into that. I have a chance. This is the exit. Get in there. Oh! That's how you get in.
You'll never find the orb now.
Okay, that's no. Well, I
You were
also
so
I
full of
died,
looking
so.
for it. It's
But that was
hidden
actually
and safely away in my vault.
that was actually good though.
And even if you had the full combination to my vault, you would never make it past
Never.
my guardian. You are pitiful and weak, and I will destroy you.
Well, it's hard to argue with that. Alright, glitchy game over screen. But that was actually really good. Okay, we just made really good progress. So we found the clue room, we found the right exit, and then we also found the clue, and we found how to get the exit in there. So we just need to get the clue, and once we get the clue, we don't ever have to go back to that clue room again. So it was actually pretty good. That's pretty good progress. So we can do this. We can beat this game. I wonder why this. I thought this password should have had 10 potions, but I always respawn with 8. I wonder why. I should try to get another password when I have 10. Now it's time to make progress. No more fooling around. Going to dive into the gauntlets. How many treasures do I have? 13. If I get to 1,600 treasures, I also get... I get another level up. I should probably be saving... Like, maybe I shouldn't be spamming the bombs. I should probably be saving up my treasures until I get the max health upgrade, I think. I forgot about that. I forgot that there was an extra upgrade. So I guess I better not spam them too much. Oh, look at that. If you keep them on the edge of the screen, they can't move. Didn't realize that. Look at that. Good strategy. Okay, Jennifer's gonna go to sleep. Oh, it's 1 already. Wow. It got late. When did that happen? I am, yeah. I am still streaming. Well, I'm trying to save the world. Hey, everyone. They all fall asleep, though. We're having a lively conversation about movies and anime earlier.
Oh, man.
You missed it.
Did you tell them about how Deep Blue Sea is so awesome?
We talked about Deep Blue Sea a little bit.
And how
apparently,
is the best character?
Somebody named First World.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Sapphire Drew says hi.
Hi, Sapphire Drew.
Somebody named First World hates Deep Blue Sea because they don't like the characters. They like Anaconda better.
What? But Deep Blue Sea has LL Cool J, who is awesome. He has a parrot.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that he had a parrot. Hey, Skittles says hi. It's Genocider. I remember her.
Aw, they miss me choking you.
Yeah.
But I'm really tired and I want to go to sleep, so...
Okay, well,
I'm too
you do that
sleepy
then.
to choke Brian. He has saved my wrath.
Maybe next time.
Isn't LL Cool J's character like a preacher? And his name is literally Preacher?
I don't know about that, but he does, like, pray. He's a chef? I don't remember what his character's name is.
I'm pretty sure his name was Preacher in that.
Okay, let me see.
There's something really obvious,
Preacher.
like God believing dude.
God believing dude.
Do you know what LL Cool J stands for?
What?
Ladies love Cool J.
Wow!
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. It was like.
He is indeed named Preacher! Wow!
In Deep Blue... There you go, guys. Deep Blue Sea facts.
Now I know.
LL Cool J's character is called Preacher. Did you know that? Now you know. It's good to know. Alright, I'm trying to do this part now, like, without using too many potions, or any. Since now I need to I know I need to keep saving up money until 1600. I didn't notice how close I was to the next level. And I believe that's the final level in the game. So you probably want to get that. Okay, right here. Yeah, if I use... Oh, I didn't destroy those stupid... What? I didn't destroy those. Oh, man, it sucks. Well, I guess if I was the wizard, my bombs would have been powerful enough to destroy those generators, but... I'll have to use another one, pretty much. Oh, that's okay.
The one with Jet Li, yeah.
Okay, I don't want to... Man, now I'm gonna die. That sucks. Yeah, I'm dead. That sucks. Is everything alright? Now we can get more bombs. Okay. Oops. Right now, I guess I'm not super worried about making progress. I just need to keep getting money so I can level up eventually. And then I can have max health. That would probably help a little bit. Oh wait, no, did I lose money there? Was that an earlier password? What happened? Oh, I guess. Maybe I can't get. No, wait a second. Maybe I can't get more money. You only get a new password after a treasure room. So okay. So this is what I had after completing the first one. I didn't make it to the second one. That's why I didn't. Okay, I see. But I still should have made a little bit of progress. The movie The One was written for Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. They figured Jet Li would sell more, so they changed things up.
At that time, I think that was true.
That might have been true at that time. Definitely not true now.
No.
No.
Tides have turned, yes.
What was it? That movie. There's this movie that the one always makes me think of. I think it was called Virtuosity with
Denzel.
Russell Crowe.
No, that's Oh, was Russell Crowe in it too?
Denzel might have been in it too, but Russell Crowe played an evil computer man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did not realize that.
Like he was like, I don't know why they made Russell Crowe into a computer, but he was inside the computer, and then he got out of the computer.
Was he the bad guy?
He was the bad guy. Yeah.
Oh.
I believe his character was named Sid 2.0.
Do you know why he was called Russell Crowe? But
why?
mainly Russell, because he had no arms and no legs, and he was in a pile of leaves. And that's why he was named Russell.
That sounds right.
Yeah. That's how he got his name. Alright. So, I want to keep getting treasure, but in order to keep the treasure I get from here, I need to make it to the next treasure to get the next password. And I would want to do that anyway, because I want to keep making progress. I want to get the final clue. That would be nice. Once I level up, then I can go back to just spamming bombs. It won't matter anymore. But right now, I should try not to spam them too much. Need to use more cheap strategies. Oh man, stupid sorcerer. Good night.
Good night.
1428. Yeah, I gotta get the 1600 treasure. Oh yeah. Well, it's, you know, the life going down all the time is just, it's not really that big of a factor. Especially in the NES game, since you get the life refills. I mean, it can be a problem. But you generally have a lot of life. It's just you have to not make too many mistakes. Doesn't really feel like too big of a factor though. Doesn't really bother me. Yeah. Well, I mean, the arcades, of course, they have, because, you know, they also don't want you to, like, take too long your turn at the game in case other people want. They don't want people to, like, just sit there and play for hours. Wouldn't really make that much sense. Because then other people couldn't play, you know? So you had to, like, the games had to ramp up in difficulty. Skip that screen. Rogue. I'm playing a new Gauntlet game. And then the newer Gauntlet game that came out was more like Diablo. Rogue is kind of shit compared to Warrior. Yeah, but I always used Rogue anyway.
What about Rogue Warrior?
Yeah, what about Rogue Warrior? Now that's just the shit.
Thanks, Mr. Leo. It's good to be back.
I think I like to watch people play
So the streamer Macaw,
Yeah.
he tried to play through Road Warrior, and I think he got about half hour in before giving up.
Yeah, I think I saw somebody play about a half hour.
Yeah, people don't get very far in that game. They tend to give up really fast.
The dialogue.
Shit. Wow. It's precious. Very precious. The Saga Road Warrior t-shirt Asian. Said to the dev space, this is kind of shit. They probably took that as a badge of honor. They're like, yeah, we know.
That's the thing about shitty games, is that even making a bad game is really hard. It's a lot of work. And then for it not to be good,
Yep.
it's
But it's a paycheck too.
yeah.
So even if you know it's gonna be bad, you still gotta work. You gotta get your paycheck. And that's the job.
A lot of video game companies are very, very abusive.
Sure.
That can't be just justified. What you get paid. But I guess there's a lot of professionals.
Oh yeah. Whoever can get away with it.
Still sucks.
It's it's all a deal. It's all about the bottom line. Fuck, man, these things are going through my bullets. Get out of here. Need to complete the treasure room. Okay, got a chance here. This is good. Okay, good. 1557. And the password. We made it back here. Fuckers. I forgot you could. Man, last time I was here, I didn't use a bomb. I forgot you could just through these blocks. Oh well. Yeah, it's not easy to make a video game. Okay, if I chests are anything good, I think. They're all shits. Oh god. I gotta kill them from here.
Hasn't been better.
No. I need to do. There's too many dudes. When all the dudes are wiped out, that will have been enough. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Like, if they're... The new ones they've made haven't really been like that, though. Well, yeah,
I don't
that's
know
probably...
what they are.
Well, I think that the latest, the 2013 one was just like, it was just basically like Diablo, but more boring. Pretty much just like Diablo. Okay, so we're supposed to... Oh shit. Let's go over here. And then some of these had food, like this has food. And then this was not food. One of these was death. That was food, okay. That one, this one's food too. This is food too. Okay, I need that. Key. Food's up here. Okay. Just have to complete the room. Definitely worth using a bomb. That's death. Don't want that one. These guys are easy to kill. There's like a death here, I think. Behind this block. Oh, isn't there a block here you can shoot? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Better get around him. Okay. Did we do it? Okay, I got the last clue. I got the last clue, Jerry. I have the entire code for the vault.
But his vault is guarded by a guardian, and even if you had the combination to the vault, you still wouldn't make it past the guardian.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I didn't know that. Well, let me just turn the console off. I guess there's no hope. 4B97TS5W. Okay. Alright.
How foolish you are.
I'm very foolish.
To be looking for an orb.
Oh no, my phone needs to be charged. I'm so foolish because I don't charge my phone. Shut up, phone. Just charge. Just charge, phone. Thank you. Oh, I might have to go to bed soon.
Yeah.
That's not playing video games. Where's the exit? Is it random? I thought it was in the lower left. Where's the exit? It's be random. Wow. Oh, I died. Well, at least I got a good password though. Dude, fucking phone charge. This is too bad. That's where I'm a Viking. Is that what you're gonna do soon, Jerry? Sleep?
Yeah.
I suppose I should probably do that too.
I should probably go home tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Get out of your way.
Home. Yeah. We all gotta go home sometime.
Alright, good night.
Alright, good night. Alright, well, I really want to get to 1600 so I can level up. Maybe I'll just try to play just a little tiny bit more. Just check my score, 1556. If I get to 1600, I get the max health. Yeah, I get max health. which should be good. So try to get that. We have the final clue now, so that's good. Damn it, Jerry. I think I'll stop as soon as I get to 1600. Oh, if only we could have gotten 2 more. Parks and Rec. Oh. I've only seen like a few episodes of that show. I liked it though. It's pretty good. I'm just gonna reset because it'll keep the password, I think. Right? Yeah, 1598. So we just have to play through this level one more time and then we'll be at max health for sure. Okay, blast the password. Leveled up. Max health 1540. It's only 100 more, but it's still, it will help. Alright, and there's the password. With 9 bombs as well. Pretty good. Hey, thanks, Eddie. Actually, I'm about to stop for tonight. Next time we'll get it. We'll get this game. X1F DLD F5L. Alright, so we got the max level up, we got max health. We have almost max keys and bombs on our password. So the next time we play through, that should make it easier to progress to some new rooms. Hopefully to that 3rd treasure room, and finally to the freaking dragon, which we have yet to see. But hopefully next stream. And you know, who knows, we might actually even beat this game soon. maybe. Pretty hard game. It actually gets like I thought it would. Like I was breezing through it, but thought, hey, this game isn't so bad. But it does get very hard in the last 20 rooms. But we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll figure it out. All right. Thanks for watching. Maybe we'll do a little raid or something. See if we can raid. I don't remember if I've ever raided Carrie Madonna before, so I guess we'll raid her. All right, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you again soon. Have a good night.